Listen! Hey! Listen!
Hi guys! Those two tongues did not fade into each other well at all. Hi! How's everybody doing today? Your bonk is not stolen. You're on. You got your thing. You're good. I feel like this light is too bright. Cause I had it there and it got pushed over and I didn't notice, so now the light's like back where it's supposed to be and now I'm like, whoa. Where'd all this light come from? And suddenly showed up. I didn't know it was here. Where? I feel weird about it here. Let's try lowering the... I can make it different for you guys. I can't fix it for me. I keep writing 350 and it keeps just going, no, it's 359. What we want. There, to 272, I guess. Saying hi from Cleveland. You're an hour away from SummerSlam starting. We're leaving to go to the stadium shortly. Oh yeah, you were posting. I saw on Twitter. But you had to get your daily dose of Sarah Lou. Well, understandable that you had to come here and say hi first. But I hope you have a really good time. I know it's a wrestling thing I don't understand, but I want you to have fun. And you can tell me all about it, and I still won't understand, but I'll be excited for you anyway. Whenever you talk about wrestling, I'm like, yeah. I feel so stupid. I'm like, I think you're the first person I've ever known that's been into wrestling. And it's just like very confusing for me. WWE is like, I mean, it's World Wrestling. I don't know. Do we just call it wrestling? Do we call it mixed martial arts? What do we call it? I need to find a way to prop up my tablet. So I'm like, I've got it here because we're gonna be drawing today, doing more doodles, and I don't want it as high up as like the actual like stand goes, but I don't want it as low down as just like on top of my little like wrist rest. So I'm trying to think of something around the room that would like work well, but I don't know what. I tried my tissue box, but it was too fat, like too wide. I'm one of a kind in your life. Yeah, it's wrestling, pro wrestling, so I can just say wrestling. Wrestling. People go wrestling. I think that pro wrestlers would probably not prefer if I said that they do wrestling for a living. Maybe a Texas one. It's already really hot too, by the way, guys. It was doing better, and then the humidity was like, never mind. You must suffer. You must. I just wanted to, it's August. We can start getting cooler out if you'd like. I think what I'm gonna do is I have a plushie over there that might work. I think that will work as a stand. That's what we're gonna do today. I think that's the plan. Soft things I find work better just because like it's more malleable. I think if I put this like upside down, I think that it'll work. It feels cruel. I bought this for my like actual cat and he did not care. Cause he was like old and he was cold all the time and I thought he could use a friend. Okay, maybe if I do it this way. Come here, little guy. Oh! I think that's gonna be perfect. All right, I got it set up now, we're good. How's everybody doing today? Rose and Damon and Kindle? I think that's everyone that wasn't Hez that said hi. How are you guys doing? I mean, I know how you're doing, Rose. Rose and I were talking before stream. At Damon and Kindle, how are things going? You go now. Have a wonderful stream. Bye, Hez. I hope you have fun. Have a great time. I will talk to you later. You can just get into it while we chat, because doodling is a lot, you know. You're doing all right. You went to the mall today, but too cheap to buy anything not on sale, so nothing purchased. That's fair. I am an absolute sale hunter, so I understand that. I'm like, but why do things cost money? Why can't I just have it? You're doing good, yay! I'm glad you guys are doing well. I finally got to talk to my doctor yesterday. Or not yesterday, to Thursday. But I didn't talk about it yesterday because we had, you know, we had Baldur's Gate. But yeah, no, I finally got to talk to my doctor, which is great. Well, I got my refills. I haven't picked them up because the pharmacy was nice enough to give me some of the like anxiety meds that I was completely out of. They gave me like a week. But what was good about it was because I was asking to go to the dermatologist. And well, this isn't good. Apparently, people don't, around here, the dermatologist just like they don't take anybody anymore. Because they have too many people. So that's a whole thing. Not that they don't take anyone. They only take someone if they're interested in Accutane specifically. And it takes a year to get into them. If you know, so they hardly take anyone at all, but it takes a year to get into them. But my doctor was just like, look, there is some stuff we can try that I can prescribe you, so we don't have to do all that. So I don't have to go to the dermatologist. So I've got some sort of topical cream ointment stuff I'm gonna try on my face, and hopefully that'll work. But apparently she has 3 different ones that we can try, and if we try all of those, then I can make an appointment with the dermatologist and be like, I tried everything, help, and they'll probably give me Accutane. So that's kind of where we're at with that. But you know, hopefully it'll work and I won't have to go through this whole process, but that's wishful thinking, I think, perhaps. But at least the new stuff shouldn't bleach everything I touch with my face. So that's good. All right, here, I got my reference. I have something kind of easy we can start with. So for anyone who like wasn't here when I was like, I'll do cute little short doodles, and then I went insane. And it took forever because I draw slow in general, but like these aren't just doodles. Like this is a full-on sketch, right? You know, they took a while. So I did Kindle's little Cybop, which is a monster. I was trying to explain what it is, but it's a my singing monster thing. And then I also did I finished up Kitten's like ghost cat, playing with the other cat, playing with the D&D dice. Although I did forget to put like my little signature on it, because I usually put little SL in there. So I'll put that in there now. There you go. I usually do that and I forgot. But also I did keep, so like this was the original cat before I turned it into like a ghost, because I kind of wanted to see like where the cat would go, and I thought it was very cute. So it lost all of its lower body and its tail, and it made me sad. So I also like kept this little bit. I just like cloned the layer, and I was like, well, we want to keep the original drawing because I like it as well. So yeah, so I finished those up, which is good. And I think I'm gonna start with so RD wants me to do a polar bear, and that seems like pretty simple to kind of get warmed up on, so we'll do that, and then I'll see what I want to do after that. Yes, no. Unfortunately, only loaded with some drugs, just the regular amount of drugs, not not extra drugs. Could use, don't have. Let's see, where's my list? It's in here. Originally they had separate lists, but they have been combined. Oh my god, Aiden! Hello! How are you doing? You are catching me live. I'm doing some, well, I'm not yet. There's a drawing. It's a shitty little heart. I'm doing some drawing today. Yeah. Okay. That I was excited about. We'll put my reference here. Looks lovely. How am I? I'm doing good today. I had a bit of a night last night, but I'm doing good today. I've been rewatching Why Women Kill. I was like, How to Get Away with Murder. That's not it. I've been rewatching Why Women Kill, which is an excellent show that everybody should watch. That's an opinion, but it's true. That's just the truth. Everyone should watch it. It's very good. And my head is just filled with like stuff from the show and like thinking about it. So, you know, that's where my head is at right now. So I, you know, obviously that's excellent. Why would we? Honestly, the first season only ends with one of them killing their husband. So it's not all about that. It's about, you know, it's about different kinds of relationships and why, you know, well, actually, no, two of them killed. One of them is a murder, like a anyway, you watch the show and find out, but it's not really about that. It's about, you know, women and different kind of relationships and how that's, you know, how interpersonal relationships affect people and how sometimes stuff can end up with someone being killed because of the decisions that you make. And it's wild. Anyway, but no, it's only one of the dead husbands is a malevolent sort of killing, you know, a proper murder. The other ones are less so. One of them, the husband, actually makes it. So there you go. But no, it's a very good show. It has a Lucy Liu in it. And she does a really good job as her character, and I just find it so good. I spit on the screen. How did I manage that? So yeah, I recommend it. Although right now it's not on any of the like, it's on Paramount and Apple, and I don't have Paramount and Apple TV, so I high seized it. And there's somebody in like the comments of the website I use that's like really upset at the existence of the show. And it's like, first of all, if you don't like it, just don't watch it. But like, it's like very mad because it's a little, you know, I mean, it's about women. So some man out there very upset that there's a show focused on women and what they're doing. Excuse me. I don't what? I just got a pop-up to buy the premium of the like casting software that we're using right here. Excuse me, be gone. God forbid we censor women on anything remote, right? It was kind of like that. It was like, basically, it wasn't, they didn't call it woke bullshit, but it was the same vibe. And I was like, wow, imagine having a show that centers on like women's thoughts and feelings. But yeah, he was real pissed off, and it was funny because it's like in a you know, a place where you get the show, like you come when you really want the show. He was like real mad, and I was like, dude, why didn't you leave a comment here about it? But yeah, no, it was kind of funny in the end. Yeah, I was like, what the hell, dude? This is so ripped. I'm going to copy this over and also change it to erase it a little bit, because I think I want to resize it. Yeah, because it's not quite in line with the head. Like I like the vibe of that body, but I think that it's not, you know. Where are we gonna put it? I think it's a little bit too wide. I keep forgetting that whenever I use my phone for reference, that it like dies repeatedly over there. It's just like doing its best, but yeah. How have you been, Aiden? I think I popped in to see you a lot like too long ago, but it's been a little bit. I honestly, June and July were so busy for me, and not that August isn't busy, but I don't know what it is about summer. It always gets busy as hell, and it's just like, yeah, it's just like I can't even like spend time just like going to people's streams. Like today I sat down and I just like went to some people's streams that I haven't been to for a while because like I miss people. And I was like, when was the last time I was here? Like I just feel like I haven't had time. Like I feel like I'm racing against the clock when I'm just doing stuff that like I want to do because there's no time. So it's been so busy. I feel you. Yeah, between like my husband visiting and my aunt and uncle are here too. But not luckily, but luckily for my schedule, my friend Russ, that played Kiwi with me, for anyone who needs a reference, Spicy Sorbet in the chat, his video card broke. So my Tuesday obligation, my Tuesday evening Baldur's Gate game is canceled for the foreseeable future because he like doesn't have a computer anymore. And it's not like a super high priority for him to get a new one. So, because he wants some tattoos and a motorcycle right now. So I freed up Tuesdays, which is good because I was too busy. It was going to be, I don't know how I feel about these like back legs, but we'll see how it goes. Hello, Kato. How are you doing? In case you're curious, I'm doing much better today. So I like kind of had a rough night last night, and it was because we had the worst average viewers on yesterday's stream that I've had in 475 days. And I don't know what stream was 475 days ago, but it was on a Saturday and I only got like an average of 4 viewers, so it was not very many people. And I've just been having like trouble. I feel like I'm stagnating. I was having a lot of trouble with it. So it was big sads last night, but I sat down and I like made a plan. So I'm feeling a bit better with some direction, you know, stuff to do. But it is still very, you know, only up from here. No, there is always more down. I have to fight it. This feels like a little bit like treadmill-y. You know, like I feel like I don't have, a lot of the time I feel like I don't have the like physical and mental abilities to keep up with algorithms and things like that, like need me to be doing more all the time. Oh god, okay, well I was gonna just talk about it, not super positive. So it just gets really frustrating because I feel like what more can I do is a very like strong feeling in my head. Like what if everything I'm doing isn't working, like what else is left that I can actually do? And that's been like a big issue for me. Hey Kev! How are you doing? What am I working on? So this is gonna be a little polar bear. He's gonna be real cute, I think. I hope. He better be. He better be real cute. Like I want, like the lines are supposed to be like, you know, like this is his front little paws and back little paws. Your internet restored, that's good. Play popular games just came out to try to draw outside viewers. So one of the problems with playing like really popular games is actually that the stream has become like oversaturated. So no one is gonna go, you know, to me because I'm really low on the list. So like when you do browsing for looking for new streamers, what happens is like people, there's a couple, there'll be like some recommendations based on like stuff that you already watch. So there's some lower people, but people with higher viewers will end up at the top of the page unless you're sorting differently. And so if you play a game that everybody else is playing, you're going to be like 4 or 5 pages down. No one's gonna find you, right? Because like how many times have you done a Google search and you click like page number 2, right? Like people don't go very far when they're looking for stuff. So playing popular games is not actually a really good idea. Like sometimes playing it like once can be fun, especially if your existing viewership wants to see it. But what I've been told, honestly, which is something that, okay, there's a little bit of a balance between what people say is a good idea and what you actually want to do. Because if you're not happy doing stuff, none of it's the point, right? But niche games are much more profitable, bring in more people, right? Like people look, you know how many people like come in when I play like a weird game, like an old game, like Pizza Tower, a bunch of people showed up. But I think one of the problems with that is if I don't keep playing that type of game, then people aren't super into it. I guess for me, it's like being a variety streamer is about your personality, and that's really hard because when people don't like what you're doing, it reflects on you as a person. Like, how do I become more interesting? How do I become funnier? What do I do to become a person that people enjoy hanging out with more? That's a hard thing to like figure out and also just think about in general when like you're failing to do something. Like what, like it's on you. Like why am I not good enough? Yeah, it's just harder, but it's not, for me, the problem is not so much that I know, because I know it's going to be hard. Like variety streaming is hard, and I know, and I'm not interested necessarily in like being like a giant, large place, right? Like that's okay. It's more of the slip backwards that's freaking me out, right? Because like, it's like one thing to get new people, it's another thing to lose existing people. So like, why not me anymore, right? Like what's different? What's wrong? What did I do? That's what it feels like. It feels like what did I do wrong? What have I done? But no, I sat down, and I think that one of my problems, honestly, is I've just been busy. And so I haven't had time to interact with communities as much as I used to. And I find that if you don't show up, like in general, to places, not just like, yeah, I mean, that honestly, timing does make a difference. And after COVID kind of stopped being such a big problem, we lost viewership. But like I said, that was the lowest stream I've had in 475 days. So it's not just summer. People, yeah, Kat was saying last night people have gone back to school. It could be a combination. See, it's probably a combination of factors. Like, as usual, the truth resists simplicity. So it's probably not just one thing. But I also think that I haven't been as present in, like, general on Twitch and on, you know, like I answer things, but I don't get like involved as much. I've been on other people's Discords less as well. And I think that like, it's not so much that like you have to use other people to become, you know, it's not like poaching viewers. It's more of like if people don't see your name, they forget you exist. They forget you're there. And so it's like, people know people forget that like it's a thing that's going on and they can come to you. And I think I just need to show up more, which is hard because I've been busy and I get tired. But I'm gonna do it. I think you think I'm memorable. I like to think I'm memorable, but that doesn't mean that people remember me. Or like remember to just do it, because you know how often, like, it's easy to get like out of rhythm of like being in streams with people, right? Like it's so easy to get distracted by your life. And I want to be, you know, I want to be interesting enough that like you can't, you want to show up. It's not oh, I have to remember to show up. It's a oh shit, I forgot to go there. I really want to be there. And I think that's hard to do. I don't know how to be that person. I want to be a place where people want to hang out, where people go to like chill and vibe and feel like a friendship and talk to me about their day and stuff like that. You know. That's what I want to be. And I'm struggling to figure out how I can project that more. What make what you want back then and now, and yeah, which is why I'm not like gonna switch to a niche. Aw, thanks, guys. It's why I'm not gonna suddenly switch to a niche Legend of Zelda randomizer speedrun player, right? Like, if I really wanted to get viewership and analytics up, what I would do is switch over to something really niche that has like a decent audience, but you know, puts me at the top of your browsing page when you look for that stuff. And all of you would be confused. But I don't think I'm gonna do that. It's just more of a, I'm worried that I've done something or changed in some way that people have not. That's why people don't want to show up as much. Or honestly, I think I just haven't been as present. So I made a little plan for myself of things that I can do to kind of get, you know, focused back up and, you know, get back in people's minds. Because you know, if I am a person that, I'm not going to change my whole self, right, to be a person that people want to hang out with. But people like me, I think part of it is just remember, it's like on YouTube, it doesn't matter how much you like a video, the amount that likes go up on a specific video when someone reminds you to like and subscribe, like that's why they say it, because like what happens is that people will like a video if you remind them. It's not that they didn't like the video, it's that it's for people don't think to do it. They don't want you to be profitable. I know, and I don't in general, like I don't leave my viewership count on, I don't, but I do check my average and like my chat at the end. I like to see how often you guys are talking, because for me what's important is that we are building a community. Not so much that we are big and exciting and like making a lot of money or something, but that we're building something here. And because if we're not, then what the fuck is the point? Right? Because that's what I want. I want to build community and be with you guys and find other people who want to be a part of it and all, you know, stream and have great stuff and go visit each other. And I think that that's it's been the most like rewarding thing that I've done in my whole life. Right? So like for me, it's, you know, that's what I want, and I want to figure out how to do that better and how to do it in a way that people can find that and remember to go to that thing that they want to do. So it's not necessarily about all the analytics, but it's about using those to figure out how I can get what I want out of this, right? Because like, you know,
hey, listen.
Taco, hello, how are you doing today? There, Friday Night Funkin' is easily, so if you played Friday Night Funkin' like all the time, you would have considerably more viewers, because the Friday Night Funkin' rhythm game, like niche rhythm game community is strong enough that, but like doesn't have enough people doing it that you could fill a void. And because your streams get pumping with new people when you're playing it. I think doing that and like also taking requests for that would do a big like number jump, but that doesn't necessarily make it what you want to do. So that's kind of, you know, it's like you decide between, as a streamer, we have to decide between like things that help us grow so we can be more successful in an emotional and personal way, not in a profit way, and things that make us happy. And that's hard. It's a hard decision to make, and it's hard to figure out exactly what to do about it. And that's kind of where I am right now. Analytics, thank you. I can say it sometimes, and then sometimes it's gone. That one word is hard for my mouth. You had a steak burrito with Aspro taco. Oh, with Aspro, comma, taco. Wait, you saw Aspro in real life? Did I miss something? No, okay, good. Although I appreciate you guys for the compliments on, you know, you're a good streamer, you got this. I think you're good. I do appreciate it. Everyone, it's good to hear it every once in a while. There's only so much only so far your own confidence can take you. You wish we could meet in real life? I wish I could meet so many people in real life. Like, if we had the money to do meetups, hell yeah. I think, you know, someday when I'm allowed in the States again, I would love to do a meetup at a con because I really like cons. I think I went to one and I'm hooked, and it's so expensive though. So like I would love to do that. Although my friend she's at Anime-Times, not Anime-Times. God, Anime-Times is the big one. But she's at Otakuthon again, and she was like, we need to do this with you again. She can't leave her booth, and I was making fun of her. I was like, I should be there to help you. It's the week for it. You're having tacos for lunch. I haven't had tacos in a little bit. Which, no shade to my mom, but I don't like the tacos she makes because she uses the like spice packets that come from the grocery store, and I don't like it. It makes me feel sick. So it's not necessarily that the taste is bad, but like it makes my stomach feel bad, and I'm like, what am I doing with this polar bear? I'm just like making the lines really pretty, but without finishing the polar bear. Come on, Sarah, get your shit together. Hi, gamer house. I know we've talked about this before, how cool and fun a gamer house would be. You know that I would love to do something like that, but where's the money? I can afford, you know, I paid the property tax on my house. These eyes are weird. I'm waiting till this ad break is over to talk to Tess. Wait. I hate ads, God. It's like literally the ads are the only thing that is like really the reason people like subscribe. Like I'm thinking of just moving all of the emotes over to BTTV because this is stupid. Look at this little bear face. We'll go ahead and put fluff on him later. I want to fix the like the shape of this. I think that, I don't know, maybe I changed the way it works. He's not like floofy enough, I don't think. Or I don't know, these eyeballs are kind of weird. Does anyone else feel that way about the eyeballs? Is it just me? Maybe they need to be like here. I need to make them a little weirder. Okay, that's cuter. That is cuter. Okay, I can read Tess's thing now. Conventions are a ton of fun, and I would love to go to them again. Used to do a lot of comic conventions. Yeah, I just, in general. The whole, like, especially because I went as, like, a booth with someone, so I wasn't an artist, but, like, I wasn't the artist, but I, like, was part of that community. And it's so nice, like, the people and the way that, like, everyone kind of, because everyone's in that same boat, so everybody's like working together against like the heat and the Wi-Fi and like sharing this similar experience. It's really cool, and I thought it was a lot of fun. Okay, let's do it. Like, make him a little chubbier. You just went to cosplay, dude. I was thinking. Sorry, I read a post last night where someone was like upset that people call everyone dude. Like, as if it's not a gendered term, and dude is a gender neutral term, and I will stop if it's someone is uncomfortable with it, but dude is a gender neutral term. Fuck dudette, what a weird word. Anyway, I read a thing and then I realized that like people might actually not like it. I was like, I just call everyone dude. I call my mom dude, so she makes fun of me for it though. Good morning, Panda. But no, I was gonna say I want to cosplay. I like to dress up, it's fun. But I would love to. I don't want to like buy a cosplay. I would love to make my own stuff, and that feels like a lot of work. Also, I find it hard to think of a character that like I want to be, that I relate to enough. Like, I think my ideal cosplay is actually Zelda. One of the Zeldas from Legend of Zelda, but like, I haven't really played the game, so I feel like a fake fan. And I know as an adult, I've gotten a little bit better about, it's okay to like something and not have like seen the show, right? Like, it's okay to want to buy a cute thing from a show that you've not seen. It's okay to own stuff. Like, I'm better at that now, but like, if I was gonna make a whole cosplay, I feel like I should at least like know the show better, know the thing better, and I haven't really played Legend of Zelda. I did a lot of watching my brother play it, which is where kind of my enjoyment came from. Where are these lines? I did not draw these lines in. Like this, and then there's a lot of sketchy going on down here. It's a lot of work. I mean, a simple cosplay for Nightwing, it was okay, but wow, it could have been better for sure. The writers who made the Halo TV series never played the games. It's not my well, I don't want to make a TV series. I just want to, you know, make a costume. But you know, people, it's just sometimes people are like, you can't do this like XYZ if you're not a real fan, right? And it's like, you don't need to be a certain level of fan before you're allowed to interact with something. I mean, that's how people become fans of things in the first place, is they interact with it on a smaller level and then they do it. I just, you know, don't gatekeep your thing. It's more of a, what I was kind of going with. Don't gatekeep. It's like people paint Warhammer figurines without ever having played Warhammer. That's a thing that people do. Because people aren't really interested in the whole game, but they like to do cute little paint stuff. And that's allowed. You can do that. It's okay. And for so long, I'm like, I can't own that shirt because even though it's really cute, I've never seen I didn't finish the series, so I can't have it. It feels a little bit like that with the cosplay. Like I need to play the Legend of Zelda game before I'm allowed to cosplay as Zelda. Like I have to. Also, I didn't know Halo had a TV series. That's new to me. That's news. When did that happen? My dream cosplay is Monster 5 from Spooky Jumpscare Mansion Mari Hospital DLC. Wow. I don't know what that is. I don't know. Yeah. Let me Google that real quick because I want to know what it is now. Monster 5. Oh, I wrote not at all the word spooky house of jump scares. Spooky's jump scare mansion. Oh, looks like an eyeball's flipping you off, I'm gonna be honest. How would you dress as this? It's not even person shaped. I guess it kind of is. It's upside down person. Would you crawl around? How would you do that? You feel like Paramount also do zero promotion for their shows. I mean, I don't know. Paramount's one of those ones that like things I want to watch accidentally end up on Paramount, and I'm like, when did you get here? What is this? Wait, this is not correct. Like, how do you like this shape? Like that. There we go. Like I want it to... It's not so much... Like some of the lines I'm drawing I want to put like fur on. So that's kind of... I'm having a problem with that. Hamster ball in white paint. Like the Monster 5 thing? It has like an eye stalk. I don't know if just a hamster ball's gonna do it. There we go. Just remove that real quick because it's a, you know, not what I'm trying to do. There. I think that's kind of more helpful. Okay, let's duplicate that over. Because what's better than just being able to flip the shit you just drew? To make everything easier. There we go. Oh, for the eye. The way cosplayers do costumes is like beyond my understanding, honestly. Like, how does that even happen? I think my problem here with the legs is they're supposed to be behind, so they're supposed to be like up a little bit, and I fucked it. I fucked it a little. Oh, the selection. Yeah, the selection is empty. You're right. You're right. The selection is empty because I made a new layer and I didn't think about it. That do happen, Procreate. I've been thinking about doing an Elden Ring cosplay. Oh my god. You just really need an excuse to want to wear armor. That's fair. I was looking at some like cute like dress and like dress armors the other day that were really cool. It's like, when do you really get an opportunity to put armor on in everyday life? You don't, because it's not a thing that really happens anymore. But it's so cool. Okay, now we gotta give him like some fuzz, you know, because he's pretty smooth. Like, he doesn't have like fluff, especially the back legs and stuff over here. It's just kind of like lumpy. He's a lumpy boy. Fashion chainmail. Man, there's so many things that I would love to do, like craft wise. Like making cosplay, or like sewing, or like embroidering, or I mean, I started doing clay. I want to paint my sneakers. I was like, should I buy a pair of jeans from the you know, the thrift store so that I can just embroider them? Because I don't want to embroider the one pair of jeans that like really fits me well that I have, because you know that if I fuck it up, there's gonna be holes in it. But then I'm like, Sarah, when are you gonna get the time to do this shit? What are you talking about? And I'm like, okay, inner voice, that's fair, but also rude. Give it some difference on the side, each side, you know, a little variety, because we just copied it over. Okay, let's give it, so like, when you do fur, you want to like put it on the places where things bend, because that's where fur like sticks out. When you do it. It's all, that's a tip for anyone who wants to get into furry art and make a ton of money. You're welcome. By the way, Tess, how has your clay adventures been going? Because I haven't gotten an opportunity to do anything more than like the hairpin. We almost had to cancel Baldur's Gate yesterday, and I was gonna do another thing if we had canceled, but we didn't. So, you know, no time for that. Might be too much. I don't know. You haven't done anything else with the clay except buy more? I know, I bought more like, not clay itself, but more like things to help me with it, because after I did the first one, I realized I needed some like anti-dust measures, I want to say, like stuff to help me kind of contain the lumps and the bumps and the dust and little bits that get everywhere. Glazed primer for sealing the clay. So I looked into it a little bit with primer stuff. You don't need to, you can, but you don't need to unless you're painting it. So that's one thing. Also, if you get Duraclear varnish, the matte varnish is satin. So there's that. You have some you're gonna paint? Ooh, exciting. Yeah, no, because like I put some Duraclear matte varnish on my thing, my hairpin, and it just kind of brought out the bumps that were on it because it's not matte, which is stupid because it's called matte varnish. And I didn't really even have to because I only put a little paint on there. But I don't know. I've been just kind of rolling with it as opposed to like Googling things, which was maybe not my best. Maybe I should have looked something up, but it's fine. It's fine. Like this is just a fluffy, fuzzy stump over here. You are ordered Sculpey. Yeah. I've been told like, because after I did my thing, I did some research because obviously after I fucked stuff up, I wanted to look things up. And I was there was very mixed reviews on Sculpey stuff. So like, as far as I can tell, some of their things are good and some of their things are not good, but people buy them because they market themselves specifically for polymer clay stuff. But it does, you know, some of it's good and some of it's not. So don't just buy Sculpey. Only buy Sculpey stuff that other people say is good. So if like, obviously if you saw a YouTuber using it. But I was also having trouble. A lot of YouTubers are using resin now. And I don't have a UV resin set up. I'm not getting one. So I can't follow this instruction. And I'm not leaving shit out in the sun all day, especially in the winter. So, yeah. I'm just like, okay, why do you want... Oh, sculpt, not... Okay, I thought you just misspelled it. Most of what I saw the hiccup reviews, yeah. I have, like, the issue where, like, a lot of the stuff that people talk about isn't necessarily as popular in Canada. But some of it is, like, Sculpey is. I'm not doing UV resin. I know, right? Like, that's a whole other thing. And I was like, what do you mean you guys are doing UV resin? Resin is hard. This is like marked for beginners. I'm not fucking getting a resin set up, dude. But yeah, it was like, do resin. No thanks. No thank you. I'll let you know how the one I got ends up working. Okay, yeah. Do let me know because the Duraclear, it's not that it didn't work, it's that it isn't matte. And they have an ultra matte, but I'm kind of afraid to buy the ultra matte if their matte isn't matte at all. You just want it to look more glossy. Yeah. I want it to look, so something I kind of like looked into was like, I don't want it to be glossy, but I do want it to be like polished, and wet sanding is kind of how you do that with like really fine sandpaper. Like you work up to finer sandpaper. So that's a whole thing that I gonna get into. I'm gonna sand my charms in a bowl on my desk in water. And people are gonna be confused about it, probably. Why, Sarah, why are you sanding? Why are you sanding in a bowl of water on your desk? Because this is the best way. Because yeah, I tried sanding my charm and that I used for my hair clip, and it, you know, I sanded it dry, so a lot of the dust from the sandpaper got into the little thing. So not only was my clay bumpy, but it was also sandpapery, which is why I ended up putting varnish on it in the first place, because I needed to bring the colors back out after the sanding did that to it. So I just there, get a little tummy back. There we go. Oh, and I accidentally drew on the ear, so I have to back up because I didn't realize I did that. Awesome. The one thing I will say about using like a tablet that you know, like a regular tablet, is that you have to touch it with your hands. So I end up drawing with my finger because it doesn't recognize that this is any... I don't know why I need like a special $100 Apple pencil when it recognizes my fingertip as a... Like, it's not... It's just because it's shaped like a pencil. Like, it's not... I don't understand why it needs, it's cause it's like, I just don't understand. Anyway, I'm okay. I just don't understand why it needs to be special when it's like, it picks up your finger. Because part of why you like want like a special pen for certain types of tablets is because it's because it doesn't pick up touch. It only picks up like the thing that it is Bluetooth connected to. I don't really understand. I think it's so that it's better, like sensitivity is better, so you can make better thin and thick lines and stuff like that, but I'm just like annoyed. But I got annoyed, so I'm gonna complain about it, I guess. Oh, I forgot that I need to keep my phone on, because that's where I'm using reference. And I forgot to keep tapping it, and it turned off. But yeah, besides going to not having to go to the dermatologist in the end, my cousin is in town, and I'm really excited. I want to see her. I haven't seen her in so many years. Although, oh my god, she messaged me and she was like, you could come over like tonight. And it was like, you know, not that, it was just this afternoon. And my brain, my freak brain, it doesn't like when people make like change, like the plans that I'm gonna do change like that day. I need like 24 hours notice, or I just lose my shit for some reason. Not like I like scream, I just can't handle it emotionally. And I don't know why, but I do that. So I was like, I really wanted to go see her, but I couldn't handle the concept that my plans were changing. So I had to say no. And I was just like, having a little war in my head. But I do want to see her. And I messaged my dad because I can't drive. So, and he said he would message me tonight about it, because I was like, you know, they live, so like my dad lives kind of a bit away from us because he lives on a peninsula, which is why we have to take a ferry to get like a water ferry boat kind, not a magical ferry. We have to take one to get over there, and my cousin's staying at the camp, which is next door. So like when my husband and I went up to the camp, like that's where we were. We were like next door to my dad, because my family owns like a bunch of the land there. Different people own it, obviously, but like, yeah, it's all in the family. And they're staying there because, you know, the people, since it's mostly empty, a bunch of people are like staying at different times throughout the summer. And yeah, so she's staying up there, so I want my dad to like shuttle me back up there with him sometime before she leaves. I think she's leaving, I think it's Wednesday already, which is so fast. I was like, god damn it. Gotta get, so I might end up canceling one of my streams next week, which is not good because I'm already canceling Friday. I know, I'm talking all about like needing to like keep my viewership good, and then I'm like, I'll cancel stream, but I really want to see my cousin. But no, I'm canceling Friday next week because we're getting our dog that day. And I know that I will not want to be in here doing something else while everybody else is playing with the puppy. I will just not be able to focus. So I was like, fuck it. I'm not gonna do stream next Friday. I'm just gonna go play with the dog. You guys will get lots of pictures, I promise. And then on Saturday, so we're doing karaoke stream, the bot was talking about. We're doing a karaoke stream next Saturday. And I will bring the puppy first and show you guys. Cause my mom was like, I was going to, but my mom was like, you have to. I was like, yeah, I know I do. I know I have to show everyone the dog. It's gonna be the most exciting thing that's happened here in ages. I'm so excited. We haven't had a pet in a while, and it's weird. Like, it was one, you know, I don't know how long it's been since we haven't had some sort of furry critter running around the house. Like, even, you know, we've had a dog for so long, but like after we got our very first dog, I don't think there was a a point in time in which we didn't have a dog or a cat in our house. And it's been really weird because you don't realize how much little noises they make. It's like you just kind of don't feel alone. And so now when like people go out and I'm like by myself, it's so quiet. It's the weirdest thing and I hate it. And what I need, puppy required is the point. Puppy is required. So I'm very excited to be getting this dog. I am interested in which one we end up with because the breeder basically, so we don't pick ahead of time. Everybody's like in a order on a list and everyone comes in and like they pick throughout the day and they all pick which dog they get, but the breeder wants you to like meet them first. So I don't know which dog of the like 9 dog possibilities that my mom, my brother are gonna come home with. I don't know when they're going. I might be able to go up with them since I'm taking the day off anyway, but we'll see. Because if they're going, I don't know how far away it is, and they're going early in the morning, I'm not going. What kind? We're getting they're called Bernedoodles. We're getting a Bernese Mountain Dog Poodle mix because we can't deal with the shedding, but Bernese Mountain Dogs are sweet. But yeah, it makes them smaller than Bernese Mountain Dogs with less shedding. Not that they necessarily hypoallergenic, but they're less sheddy. Because they're curly. Or wavy. We're looking for one that's a bit more wavy because it's just a little bit easier to take care of. It's an interesting mix. Yeah, so my last dog was a Labradoodle. And they're very similar in the sense that like, you know, they mix with a poodle, but they're the temperament of the lab, so they're very sweet and kind. And he was such an important part of our family. I'm glad we're getting a new one, but it was really hard for anyone to like move on from the last dog, especially my mom. Cause it's like losing a child. It's rough. But he was old. He was old and he had diabetes and it was his time. You've been wanting a poodle since you had the chance to foster a couple. They're apparently very good with people with anxiety if trained well. I mean, a lot of dogs are good with people with anxiety if trained well. Honestly, the owner of a dog makes a big difference. Like people talk about certain breeds being certain ways and like that is true. But as someone who's spent a lot of time around dogs of different kinds, the way you train your dog makes a huge difference. And like some dogs are going to be harder to train, but if you put in that time and that effort to get a dog really well trained, you're going to just end up with a nicer dog. And everybody in their life has to be on board too, which I think makes it a little bit more difficult because you can't like fuck the training up by, you know, doing stuff with the dog while the other people aren't there. But yeah, no, Bernedoodles make very good therapy dogs, which is one of the reasons we're getting them. So my brother benefited a lot from our last dog. He wasn't a therapy dog, but he could have been if we had bothered to kind of go get him, you know, trained and certified in that in particular. He was very well trained because when he was young, my parents were still married, so he got like professional training from a guy that like came to our house and trained our dog. It was wild. And like taught us how to do the same things. And yeah, no, it was high level. Plus he went to like agility and stuff, so he was like real well trained. Our dog. It's hard. It's a lot of work to get a dog like very, very well trained. But if you do it, any dog can be a good dog. I just hate when people say that like certain types of dogs are bad, and it's like, no, they're not. You just haven't met someone who's willing to put in that effort with that dog. Yeah, no, so we're gonna put a lot of effort into this one, or my mom is in particular, because we want to certify it as a therapy dog for my brother, so we can bring it to like restaurants and stuff. My brother finds, you know, restaurants quite, you know, public spaces with lots of noise quite overwhelming, which is fair because I find them overwhelming. and the dog helps a lot. So my brother did definitely benefit from our last dog, and so part of the reason we're getting this one is because of that. The standard poodle I got to foster got adopted ultimately by a trainer of a company for dogs for disabilities. The poodle got to help train other dogs. That's so sweet. You would have adopted her if not for the cats. Do the cats like not want a dog, or is it just too much to keep a dog for ever? Like, we had my cat and our dog at the same time, and like my cat didn't like our dog, but like he kept trying to play with it. We were like, dude, it doesn't want to play with you. Stop. But like they figured it out and they were fine. And here's another example. My husband's family also has dogs and cats at the same time. A couple of them did not react well and started acting out bad. Ah, kitties. Now cats, on the other hand, that's a lot more of a challenge in training. Why their cats are almost, you know, sometimes they're impossible to train. They're just not bred the same. They don't have the same level of domestication that we did to dogs. Because you can still find cats, like wild cats, that look and act very similar. But no, we domesticate the shit out of dogs. It would also, yeah, that would have been a lot of animals. But no, my husband's family has 4 cats and a dog, and then his sister sometimes will come stay with them because she has I don't know if he still does, but her husband would be like deployed, so she would come stay at home, and she would bring her dog and her cat with her. So it was like a lot, but also they had 7 kids, so I guess each you know, a lot is probably different to different people. Alright, we just need to put fur on this side, and then we're done with this cutie. I like him a lot. He probably could use some, like, color to indicate that specifically he's a polar bear, but I said I wouldn't color them because it already takes me so long to draw them. But I'm sorry your cats didn't react well to the dog. That does suck. But I guess, you know, gotta prioritize the existing pets. And yeah, my cat was just like, when my dog would bother it too much, it would just like boop him on the nose. Because I adopted, my cat was adopted by other people first, so my cat didn't have any claws when I got him. I always want to specify that because I would not declaw my own cat. But yeah, he didn't have any claws, so he would just like bat my dog, and it doesn't really hurt him because our dog was 85 pounds. Big dog, it's so, people are like worried that people are like hurting big dogs sometimes. They do not feel, I don't know what it is about large dogs, if they like just have a really high pain tolerance, or they just like, I don't know, just because they're so big. They just like do not feel, like you can give them a good like yank with like brushes when you're grooming them and stuff, and like they just, there's nothing. They don't even notice. My dog had a smaller puppy hang off of his chin, and he didn't even understand that it was there because he didn't really feel it. This is like, what is Are you okay, dude? And he's just like, what's happening? Did not understand what was going on. It's so funny. I don't know. Yeah, so he would get like booped in the face by our cat, and then he would just be like, oh, I guess it doesn't want to play. These look terrible. What did I do wrong? This side of the ear. Stupid. I kind of figure it out by doing that. There we go, I think. maybe? I don't know, this one looks a little funny. Sometimes I find like I can do it, and then sometimes I like it doesn't work as well. And I don't have a I don't know, I guess I don't have like a standard way that I do the like little fur bits, and so it turns out a little different every time. It's now a crapshoot. I know where to put them, I just don't know how to shape them properly, I guess. And that's why I don't do furry art. I could learn. Sometimes I think about it. There's so much money in it. That, and also Live 2D has a lot of money in it. So I think that those both could be really good ventures. It's so much work to learn, which is why it's a lot of money. Well, I don't know how much work. I mean, like, furry art, okay. Learning animal stuff is hard, but once you get it, you know, you get it the same way you get other art. Whereas, like, Live 2D is more of like a learning another program, and animation and stuff. And like, I do have the background for it, so I'll probably be able to pick it up. I mean, I made Steve. Steve's pretty good. I think Stickman Steve's pretty good for a first attempt at using a program at all. But yeah, it's a lot of work. I was thinking maybe I could implement skills learned in like Live 2D to like just regular drawings. Although I think I actually prefer traditional animation. Like, you know, use Flash, but you draw every frame. You would commission my art? Aw. I used to do commissions. I stopped like a year or so before I started streaming because I gained kind of my pain makes it really hard to do art for like a long period of time. I get like, you know, really, this guy is pretty cute. I just get in so much pain from just sitting in a way that is like does art. Like my fingers will hurt and swell and be a mess. So I ended up with this kind of really awful relationship with my art where I attached doing it with being in pain, I think, in my head. So like I hated it. I did not want to do it at all. And I could not get the motivation. Like doing doodles and stuff for stream is kind of my way of just like bringing it back to a place that feels nice. But yeah, it would become so much harder when it was for someone else because I would put so much pressure on myself to get it done. And then I wouldn't be able to. And it would take so long. And so I started feeling really bad because even though it took forever, people would still want to commission me again. And I was like, I gotta stop. This isn't... I'm not happy. I'm taking a really long time. I need to take a step back. So I didn't do art for a while. Yeah, that was my thing outside of, like, when I got out of school, was I just did commission work. And, oh, and I made merch designs. That was my thing. That was a thing I did. I kind of want to add, like, a little bit of shading to him in the set, like, little doodly shading, because I did a little doodle shading, like, down here. Just to kind of... give him some more dimension. Oh. There. Ah! When get too focused, have rubber chicken. Perfect. I need a giga yeet, like one where everything goes at once. Would you like that? I can write it down as an idea. It's different, so I don't use a program like Kevin uses. So Kevin uses like, there's a VTuber program basically. You don't have to be a VTuber to use it, but it you know, it takes items you give it and it just uses a physics model to throw them at you. And so that's why it's like you know, randomized and stuff. I animated mine individually, like a crazy person, and then I set up my own code to randomize them. So to do like a one where I throw a bunch, I would have to animate it myself. And I want to be clear, the only reason I did this is because I don't want to use another program. Not because it's not a better idea to just use the program, but because I don't want another one. There's too much stuff running on the computer already when you stream. So I was like, I don't want to do it. I'll just do the really difficult way. So I can, if it would be fun, but I will have to like sit down and do it. I'm gonna write it down. I'll write it down under the Gmod thing. I'm not opening a new 1 mil yet because we haven't done the Roblox thing. Giga Yeet is a fun way to put that. Giga Yeet. Oh, I have written down here to glue my unicorn horn, and I did it. But it still wiggles a little bit because I realized what happened was the fabric actually kind of got loose around the band over time. So that's what allowed it to start wiggling. I just realized I didn't do this edge here. Allowed it to start wiggling in the first place, and like come undone, but I can't fix that without like stitching it back together, I think. I don't actually know. Like that. Those two right there. Yeah, Giga would be fun, I think. That's a good idea. I accept that's the idea. It's gone in the bank. The idea bank. For some reason my brain went the sperm bank. Not the I didn't say it out loud, but that's why that's why I said oh god. What's wrong with my head? Nobody answer that. Or do, I guess. I can't stop you. When weirdo, just, you know. I feel like this one needs to be more, I don't know, they need to be more like close. I don't like that I removed the like shape that was there to get a third one in. So I'm gonna put it back. I shall return it to where it belongs. But yeah, a lot of my redeems are a little bit more complicated than they need to be because I don't want to use more external programs than I already use. In fact, there's more stuff I want to try to integrate into Mixed Up, so Mixed Up handles more of it, just because it simplifies my interface for me, and makes it so there's less things I have to check if they're wrong. I think the one thing I won't, unless I can figure out what, you know, if Mix It Up, I think Mix It Up has a TTS, right? If I can figure out if Brian's voice is in Mix It Up, then I might move him. But I don't want to, I like Brian. I like his, I've become attached to the robot voice, and I do not wish to get a different one. So I probably won't move Brian just because like that, I know where I can get that voice for free. So I'm not gonna, and I don't know if we can get him anywhere else. There you go. Oh no, there's one more. I did so much fur and didn't realize it. I think the one thing that needs to happen is like there needs to be shading up the stomach more if I'm gonna have it. Give it a rounder shape. There you go, little guy. Yeah, there he is. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. By the way, Panda, how are you doing? How have things been? Are there, I was gonna say, are there more tax problems? I feel like the constant influx of like dealing with your aunt's past business and taxes and money stuff. It's just like, that's my impression is that you eat oatmeal and peanut butter every morning and then deal with taxes all day or something. Like that, that's my vision of you. Alright. Little cheeks. There he is. There's our boy. So this one's for RD. He wanted a polar bear. I don't know why, but he wanted one. I don't know if I've ever heard him ask for a polar bear before or have a polar bear on anything before. But he was like, I want a polar bear, and I was like, okay. I didn't ask any questions because his last request for a drawing thing was stars. Taxes? Oh. Hi, Chef. Finally seeing some progress on the estate issue, so simultaneously relieved and getting anxious about future plans. Ah, so still problems, but progress is good. So I'm happy about that. But yeah, my brain is just like, you wake up, you eat oatmeal and peanut butter, and then you deal with money stuff all day. Like that's all I know. That's what you must do. I know you play games, but like that's what my brain says you do. Time to rip some paper. That was a good time. Man, Turnip Boy Tax Evasion is probably one of my favorite games I played in a while. It's memey and silly, and I enjoyed. It was really easy to, you know, use and get into. I just enjoyed it so much. Plus, I mean, who doesn't want to evade their taxes? Especially just in a video game where there's no real consequences. Alright. This one is, I'm gonna need a keyboard. Oh, no, I'm good. Gonna need the keyboard for this. It lets you, like, write with the pen, like, but it doesn't do a good job. It doesn't know what I want. There we go. He's a cutie! I kind of want to double layer him a little. I just realized I wrote polar bear, but what I want to write on here is just arty. Because, like, that's how I name my things. Oh, he's got little artifacts outside of his body. We're cleaning him up. This is how I do it. I just drag it to the edge and then let the edge remove it from existence. There. Okay, I'm pretty sure they released it. They did release that. I will say, Turnip Boy Robs a Bank is actually, it's not the same genre of game. It's more of a roguelike, but Kindle got it for me. I already have it. It's happened. Sorry. I'm excited. It is a roguelike. But after playing the like Train, which is also a roguelike, like within Turnip Boy Tax Evasion, I'm excited to do that as well. It will be a bit, but like, yeah. No, I'm ready. I'm already there, I know. Turnip Boy Tax Evasion. Then after we do the tax evasion and discover that we're actually the turnip child of Don Turpicino, the mobster turnip, we take on our roots and we become a bank robber because, you know, it's in the family. And, you know, why wouldn't we? So, that is what, you know, Turnip Boy Robs a Bank is about, as far as I can tell. But yeah, no, the Turnip Boy Tax Evasion is really good. It's so good. I've honestly, like, streaming, I find so many different types of games that I never would have tried before that are just really excellent. And that was one of them, like 100%. It's so good, and I don't know if I would have ever played it otherwise. And I just had a blast. Yeah, there's our polar bear. He's so cute. I'm pleased with that. I'm pleased with him. He is an excellent boy. I shall delete the different bears I downloaded. I can't believe you are talking about the turnip penis. Why? I can't believe that's a thing, is what I can't believe. It's so ridiculous. You know, I'm gonna do Aurene next because it's taking me a bit longer to get. Thanks, yeah, I'm glad you like the polar bear and also are thinking about turnip dick. I don't know what Aurene pose I want. I like a combo pose, we'll see. Yes, I know you mean the turnip. The turnip has big dick energy. The bear is not going to be related to dicks in any way because it's just a cute little bear. Don't apologize for saying that the bear doesn't have big dick energy. We're fine. No, there's this whole, for anyone who doesn't know, because we posted it in the in the Not Safe for Work chat, there's this whole like cartoon meme of the turnip like dragging a giant dick behind him. Like his dick is dragging on the ground, making a large ditch, a canyon, digging into the ground and making a little track behind him because of how much big dick energy the turnip had. But yeah, I found it to be disturbing and I didn't like it. So, you know. So no thank you. Okay, I'm not really sure how I want to draw this. So I want to draw Aurene because it's Damon's request and it's gonna take a little bit for me to, you know, be able to sit down and do his command requests that he has. So like everyone who donated a certain amount to my birthday stream got a doodle, and then above that we got to do like make up a command or a redeem that would become part of the stream. And he wants like a command that like you can ask it questions and it spits back like a chat GBT answer. And I'm pretty sure it's possible, but like that seems complicated, and I looked it up and like I said, I'm pretty sure I can do it, but like it's gonna require a specific amount, a decent amount of learning for me. And I don't know, I'm not entirely certain it's possible. So I want to, basically my point is I want to be able to do at least something for him while he's like waiting for me to figure that out. I've seen some others that have it in their stream. Can you point me to the people if you can think of who they are? Because like I need to talk to a real person, I think. As I just like, I think, okay, because I'm pretty sure there's a bot that is a ChatGPT bot that like responds, but what I need to do is not have a bot. I need it so that I can make a custom command that responds. Am I gonna do Baby Aurene? I'm doing Baby Aurene. That's not a real question. Baby Aurene is just the correct answer. She is so cute. So like, I had like a thought of what she looked like in my head, and then I like looked it up, and she's much different than I thought. So like, I don't know how, this is not correct. So I'm gonna do my best here, but I'm not 100% sure how to depict her and if I'm doing like a good job or not. So we'll see how, what the fuck did I just do? We'll see how it goes. But no, yes, when you were like Aurene, I was like, obviously Baby Aurene. That's just correct. You can't have, she's the best as a baby. She's my child. God, this was such an era, Guild Wars 2. Man. It feels so weird because it's been a while since I've been on Guild Wars 2, but it doesn't feel like it's been that long. I played that game to death. till the death of my ability to continue playing, it would appear. Okay, she's got little wing. What's my favorite fictional race? Well, while we're talking about Billboards 2, the Solvari are my favorite fictional race. I think they're very cool. Well, they have some wild lore, but you know, the initial concepts are very interesting. A piston cup is a race? Pardon? What does that mean? Is this the thing I don't understand? It is, I mean, obviously it's a thing I don't understand, but I mean, like, is it a thing that, like, I'm not gonna be able to understand? Okay, she has, like, little claws on 2 of her wings. It's a race in cars. Oh, I think that's not what he meant. But oh my god, this is so dumb. The piston I get it. I have not seen Cars. But it has been memed enough for me to understand things about it. Which is how a lot of things on the internet are for me. Yeah, I think this might be too long. Oof. Okay, she's hard to do. Just like sitting here like holding my phone, like trying to figure it out. Man, the fact that you were just able to pull a car race out of your back, a Cars race out of your back pocket. Pardon? How do you just have that there with you at all times? Without, like, no Google, just knowledge. Okay, I think what I want to do... Okay, no, I'm gonna keep making, like, the general, like, blueprint, but I think I'm gonna end up, she has a pretty big head. I think I'm gonna end up redoing some things. So I think I'm gonna do like the thumbnail here, and then I'm gonna just change some stuff up because what I have is like an in-game screenshot, and it's not exactly like the most helpful thing. What can you say? You like those movies? Ka-chow. Man. I thought you were gonna say that like your niece had been watching them or something, but I guess Cars is kind of old, isn't it? Yeah, like what are these limbs? What am I doing? And she's like sat like this with her little dragon feet out like that, and got one hand up and one hand down. And then she's got this long tail that kind of comes out like this. It's like a lot of crystals on it. Long ass tail. She's got, her mouth does this, which is like the most hilarious thing. Going on here. I think what I need, right, is I need like a better dragon pose, or like a better, I don't know. I feel like she's kind of hard to draw, so I feel like I need to adapt her into something a bit more simplistic, but I don't really know how to do that. Let's see if I can get baby dragon sitting to kind of give me a better look. I was hoping there's someone not facing forward. Thank you. this shape might be a bit easier. And then we can adapt Aurene's body from here. Yes, thank you. I'm going to save it. And then I have to it's not in the album. Add to the album. I made a whole album full of just different references because I was like, if I have to find references every single time I need something, then we're gonna be here for a while. So yeah, I think I'm gonna change it up and do a different pose with her because, like I said, I'm using like in-game screenshots, and I find that actually is like really hard to use as a reference because like they have a different sort of perspective than you're used to doing with drawing. Thank you. Lubot is letting you guys know about the community picks my games week. So right now there is a like forum suggestion in the Discord, but I am gonna do a announcement about it next week and get you guys a new. Oh well, all right. Let's have an ad. We'll just have an ad. It's fine. It's fine. It was. I couldn't stop it. It was too late. I don't know what I'm doing with this dragon head. We're already fuggy wuggy. It's this shape, and then the dragon has a snout. Like out here. It's not like that at all. Okay, there. Oh, thank you, Ad, for leaving us. Yeah, so the community pick my games has like a forum right now, but I'm gonna do an announcement and like make just a channel for it, I think. Cause I don't think everybody really knew that like I had a place for them and like I had a list of like everything. I also gathered like all my Steam games into screenshots so people didn't have to use the internet. Because I find when I ask for stuff, if it's not the most like simple way to give me suggestions, then it's just not gonna happen. It's too much work. It has an eyeball here. Well, it has a sideways eyeball, but I think Aurene's eyes probably are gonna be a little bit different than that. Alright, so then we've got like... Yeah, the one thing I remember about Aurene's like dragon model is that it was like very like hunchback of Notre Dame. And I found that very like irritating because she was such a beautiful like design, and I wanted them to like stand her up, and she just would not stand up ever. It was really frustrating. I just remember thinking that a lot, and just being like, oh my god, guys, just like show us the actual thing. I have trouble with this stuff. Okay. This head is like a struggle bus, so I'm gonna just return it to a blob, and I'm gonna continue the entire body from here, and then we will deal with the head later. This is so much. All I've managed to do is draw a circle, and even the circle isn't like good. Right. I knew the polar bear would be easy. I knew Aurene would be hard. I thought if I did the polar bear first, we would be in a better mental space for Aurene, but update, not so sure about that. Okay. Their baby dragon head is big. Alright, what I'm gonna do actually is I think I'm gonna put the wing in, and it has like two big ones like this. So a lot of them, yeah, because they have like, you know, I think they're modeled after bat wings, dragon wings. So I think that'll give me like a better sense of like the shape that they want it to go with. This particular dragon character wing is kind of like this. You know what? Actually, just to avoid getting too specific, because I do want to like, it's gonna change into Aurene. I think I'm gonna just put like this shape and just be like wing TM, and then like that body. Yeah, getting kind of where the wings are, I think, gonna help me understand where the rest of the body is. And it's also like not as big as I thought it was. Okay. Kind of like that, but like, okay, there. And then the body goes, you know, snakes in the back of the head. And then we have like a little posterior area here. Man, who knew that posing a dragon would be where any of my art knowledge for the past 30 years is like stopped. Apparently this is where I have none. Okay. It just continues the theme of Jamin giving me the most complicated things. Always his requests always end up being the hardest things I have to do. Not on purpose, just like it always ends up being the thing that I find difficult. I'm like, God damn it, Jamin. There, so it has like this sort of, yes, okay, there we go. Now, yeah, so how to talk about something else while I do this. So how the community game thing is gonna work basically is like I'm gonna do 5 days in a row of streaming instead of like the separate days, but then I'm gonna have like Saturday and Sunday off. And what I'm gonna do is so my streams are like 4 hours. So I'm gonna do like 2 hours of one game, 2 hours of another. So you guys can give me games that you want me to just try out. You can give me games that only last a little bit, or games that are like, I want to say Overwatch, like League of Legends style, like games that are individual matches within a game, or, you know, individual puzzle or something within a game that like that doesn't take, you know, you can get in and out of them. So that, you know, those kind of things. So like anything, you can tell me to do anything, but it's only going to last for 2 hours. So how do you guys pick, give me any suggestions that you've got. Why am I detailing this dragon? I don't want to detail it. I just want, it's just supposed to be the pose. Of course I get distracted and start doing details though. Yeah, so like that's kind of how it's gonna work. So if you have something that you want me to try, and I am gonna, like, right now the list exists, but when I do the post, I'm gonna put them down again. So like, it's anything that like I own already, or something that's free, or something that's just cheap to pick up. So like, if it's only a couple bucks, or, you know, you can get it on CD keys for a couple of bucks, like I'll pick it up. It's no big deal. But obviously I'm not gonna buy a $60 game just to try it for 2 hours on stream. That's a little ridiculous. But I own so many. So I'm not sure this will actually be a problem, because I own 350 games on Steam. And I own more if you count GOG and Epic. So I don't think we're gonna really have an issue. I think we will be able to find games that I haven't played. Yeah, I know that Summer Sale did things to me, but also I was talking to John about this the other night. Johnny has Arcade, who's going to see wrestling right now. So when I bought a Humble Bundle back in the day that had 100 games, and you only had to pay, it was for like Ukraine support, so you only had to pay like $20 minimum. I think I paid 20 bucks and I got 100 games, and that kind of opened a floodgate of me just being like, well, I might as well get a game if I want to play it at any point ever. Not to mention, people have gifted me a lot of things since I started streaming that I have not necessarily had the time to play yet. It's a really good deal. Yeah, and it was for good cause, so I was like, obviously I'm gonna pick that up. What the hell? And I haven't seen anything quite like it since, but I also got, so Damon we'll give Damon all the credit for this one. He taught me how to use certain websites to figure out what the cheapest price for something is. So I've been able to get $40, $60 games for $5. So I'll pick stuff up just because it's cheap and I can. So I have a lot of games. So I think people will be able to find things that I do. You gotta go back to work. Oh, I'm sorry about working, but I hope you have a good rest of your day and you find you have a good time after work and work goes as well as work can. And I will speak to you later. Goodbye, Chivalry. This isn't quite right. This is like too big. She used said website, yeah, to get New Vegas Ultimate $40 or $5, I think exactly. It was like they're very good. But yeah, no. You were like going on at me and I was like, I didn't actually look yet to see. I was just like, I knew I had to play the game without modding it. So I hadn't actually looked. But no, yeah, it was a lot cheaper that way. And it always is. Like, I just have so many games now. But yeah, no. I will be doing like an announcement about it because I don't think most people saw that you could do that, because I made it like a forum inside of a new thing and then didn't do any sort of ping about it, and I think that does cause issues. I also will say that if I make an announcement about it next week and then we take a look through stuff on stream, I think that we'll be able to get a good amount of suggestions. So that is kind of the plan. The plan, TM, is to do that. Whatever. Pose be like. And then this guy has another arm, leg, whatever. Dragon paw. What the hell is a dragon paw coming out from there? It's got like this shape for where all of the limbs end up. Given Neopets right now, which is not what I was going for, but you know, it could be cute. There, like this. For where everything ends. See that that's like the bean. That is the body. Bodies are always bean shaped. In the end, everyone is a bean. And then this guy has kind of a small tail, but I think we're gonna do something like this with Aurene's tail because she has like quite a large tail with lots of stuff on it. I want it to really, shine a little. So I'm pulling that wing out nice and big. And then this dragon has the eye socket there, and then like a snout here. And another eye socket like over here. Kind of where it goes. The slimmer face, but I think that Aurene's got like kind of a bigger face, so we'll see how it goes from here. This is a little bit more better shaped than this. Which is what I was doing before. This looks like a little gremlin. I'm trying to go for a dragon. There, now we can kind of start to put like pieces of Aurene into what we have here. So I think one of the big things here is like her face is very different than this. She doesn't have a snout, really. She kind of does, but it's like, okay, she's like got this little like, I want to say it looks like bark. It kind of comes up like this, her face. And then we have some fairly round eyeball. She has like a socket, and she has a lid, and she also has eyeball. Now I don't know if this is like a good spot on the face though. Like I think it might need more space or something. We'll see. We don't need to worry about it too much. I can move it. I can move it, sir. We can move it. Kind of goes like, got these big old doll eyes. They're not quite that big. We're gonna shrink it, but you know, big old doll eye. I go like this. And her other one is actually, this dragon's head is different than Aurene's by like in composition, so we are gonna that's kind of what I wanted to do first before we moved on to the rest of her body, because while the body can be kind of more comparable, if not like shorter neck, the face is very much not. Pretty. Alright, Aurene, let me really look at this. If we wanted to do like, I feel incorrect about this placement. I don't really know what else to do with it. I think because it's more like shoved in here, because her face is sideways. And this like thing here. We want her mouth open. She has like a fun little smile in this picture that I'm looking at. Has like cheeks. Man, I love to talk more about other things, but now I'm in focus mode. This is about to be very difficult. So there's like this, I don't know, tree, this shape going on here. Kind of lends itself to the other shapes on her face. Her head's got Groot vibes, and I don't know if that was like what they were going for, but that is what I pick up from it. I'm like, she looked like a tree. Don't know if that was on purpose, guys, but I'm getting tree. Up a little higher. And yeah, see, this eye is not quite right. So, got the lid. There we go. A little better. Should be looking this way. She's got these big ol' eyes. Like it's very cute, but like it's like soul staring going on in here. She has like her eyes like come the way out to the edge. Like it's like almost no white. There we go. got these big ol' eye shines on him. That. She looks really funny like this. So, she doesn't have like all her face, and you can see the snout underneath that I drew, and it's. She looks. Okay, to be clear, she is very funny looking. That one thing I will say about Aurene, she is like she's cute, and I don't know why it's cute, but she also got like these goblin vibes. Like, why is this dragon a goblin also though? This is her like nose is like indicated by like swirls on her skin, and not so much by like actual nostrils or anything. It's just kind of like decorative swirls. Also, I am struggling a bit with the perspective here. Yeah, let's not do that yet. That looks stupid. Oh yeah, because this stuff is all just, it's detail work, not. Yeah, no, but I'm using these like ridges here to kind of like the cheekbone to kind of help me understand where everything is, because they all kind of attach together in many ways. I don't want to overdo it too much. Alright. And then this kind of goes up from here. Both sides. It's got a couple of, you know, little bumps and stuff to indicate different things, but most good. This line here is actually more of like a bark swirl. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Taco. I will in fact stretch and hydrate and stuff. Ugh. Okay. Oh, that feels better. How are the streams tonight, Taco? Everyone doing good? Okay, here we go. Oh. I'm trying to bounce my phone so I don't have to hold it up anymore. It did not like that attempt. Oh, thank you so much for the stretches and stuff, that helped. Gotta remain, you know, focused and feeling good. Yeah, no, believe it or not, this is in fact what Aurene looks like. Big goblin vibes going on here. So this kind of ends up going back and attaching to this bit. It just kind of ends over here. Well, actually, it splinters into two. This is kind of like that. Because this kind of does like a, I don't know, makes like a bit of a diamond shape. There's some other stuff going on up there. Again, it's very much like a bark. Strange. You got back into Skyward Sword. Oh, how is it? I've never actually played Skyward Sword, but Spencer did. I think we talked about this when I was talking about the Wiimote Motion Plus and how I don't like it. Because you like it. Or at least you thought it was more than just a gimmick. I'm not sure. I mean, so I was trashing it. Okay. Let's not worry about the details too much. Again. There's so many details squished into such a little spot back there. It's like, alright, Aurene, we get it. You're a complex lady. Could you stop that? Stop being complex. Okay. She has other things, like little crystals that kind of pop out of her head. I'm gonna motion these two in because they kind of fill up that spot. Sky was your least favorite Zelda game. Got to the final boss and just quit. That's how bad the final boss was? Oh my god. Gate just immediately was like, never mind. I did not play this whole game to be done like this. That's hilarious, actually. Because usually someone would, you know, sunk cost fallacy, someone would just, you know, they'd be like, well, I came this far. Even if I hate what I'm doing, I have to finish it. You were like, absolutely not. I don't have the shape exactly right. It's starting to bite me in the ass. Just do not want to deal with the bite using the controls. Yeah. Because that's what I was like saying about the Wii Motion, like the Wii controls and stuff for Skyward Sword. Like people really didn't like them, and a lot of people didn't finish Skyward Sword or like play Skyward Sword until they could use the Switch controls because of how frustrating they were. But I just remember Kindle was like defending the controls. He like thought it was a good plan. I'm glad that at least someone enjoyed that, but I thought it was just very gimmicky, and it's like, you know, it's like when you use, people would make 3D movies, they weren't actually 3D, they just like wanted to capitalize on the money-making potential of calling the movie 3D, and like that was really frustrating for a person that couldn't really watch 3D movies because it made my head hurt. That in there, and I'm thinking the eye maybe needs to move over. Now, I think it does. It's like this is. I don't know. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I'm trying to draw with the fucking eraser. God damn it! I think the eye needs to move over just a little bit. There. A little bit, we were going a little too wide. Ah, thank you for the hydrate, Panda. The Switch Plus controls? You mean like they did motion with them? I was told they were better, or I was told actually to just emulate it because you can map the controls and you can ignore the whole Skyward Sword part, and that makes the game better. Yeah, it just felt, you know, I mean, we talked about this, but it just felt really gimmicky to me, and especially since so many people were frustrated with it, it seems very silly to do it. But yeah, see, Kindle thinks that moving the controller like a sword is a good idea. But yeah, we had this conversation already, is what I was trying to say, and we just don't agree. Because I've heard so many people who don't like it. You're like the first person I've talked to that's like, clearly you're supposed to do swordplay with a Wiimote. And I just don't understand. like, obviously it was made for the Wii Motion, but like, I don't think they should have. I think they should have just not gone that direction at all. Because I feel like it just didn't translate very well, and it was more frustrating than it was interesting. But I guess it's not necessarily true. Like, there are clearly people like Kindle that enjoy the concept, so at least someone likes it. Was kind of my takeaway. At least somebody enjoyed it in the end. But yeah, most people don't. So you're an interesting minority, Kindle, in this scenario. This dragon's face is weird. I love her, and she is my child, but her face is weird. What do I even... Swirlies. And there's another. I don't even know what's on this side of her face. Like, there's stuff happening here like that I don't even know how to go. I would need like a picture of the side of her face, I think, because I don't even know what's happening. I will say I am looking at like a different 3D model of her that's more matte, so I can understand where everything is, because her like actual picture is so shiny that I can't even see what's going on. Yeah, I think that like at this point just there are crystals here, so it's kind of hard to see like what's actually happening in this area, because they're just like multiple. Start the crystal thing that goes all down like the back of her head and her neck and back and stuff starts here. So like I don't know what this is supposed to look like, because it's blocked by the crystals. Sure. Here. That. Sure. There you go, bud. So yeah, it's a little bit like I love seeing like this like thing in the background, right? Like it has this. I should get rid of the snout because it looks really funny. Go away. There you go. Less weird. Still weird. Less weird. Not seeing the like little bits. Yeah, she has a bunch of crystals in the back of her head that I'm gonna ignore for now, because I think I'm gonna make some changes to this and how complex it is, because there's more detail to it that I don't know if I can even like, you know, I don't know if I can even represent correctly. So I'm gonna kind of figure it out later. We'll figure it out later. It'll be fine. We'll fix it in post. That's what they say. We'll fix it in post. So yeah, now I'm trying to get in. So she has her mouth open, and she's giving us a little smile. I've picked up the bone again to look at because it's too hard. It's too hard, I suppose. I guess. Too much work. Okay, I need to do the lines differently. So there's too many layers of 3D lineage going on here, and I'm following like all the wrong ones. So there's this line here. Comes out and does like a little smile. And that's like the interior. Oh, she's looking. These lines here are giving her like old lady. Let's not do that to our poor child. Okay. And then there's some. It's quite a large jaw, so there's like this. And it comes up. Man, okay. Like that's inside her mouth somehow. Ow, I don't know, because it also goes and like wraps around and like does a little whoop over here, and I don't even know what's like I don't really know what's happening on the side of her face, so I'm gonna just kind of leave it and not worry about it too much right now. Like it's round like a ball. Yeah, so the head's gonna have to move like down here, I think, because she's very like her neck is very just right onto her body, whereas this dragon have more elegance to her, where she's kind of more like cutesy. I will say she has like more to the back of her head over here that makes her head more oval shaped. So I'm going to represent that the best I can. Okay. Now she has I don't know anymore. Here, let me just have this. This is such a weird shape. I actually don't know what to do with it. I'm gonna just leave it to just vanish off into space for now, because I don't know how to. Yeah, I don't know. Question mark, question mark, question mark. What my brain says. Okay, so this goes. You draw a line like this. So she has a little, I don't know, a nipple, a beard. I don't know what to call this. A tree nipple. Like, I don't know why she has this. This is such a weird feature. Why is this on this model of her? No, it's on all of them. It has like a little... I'm gonna be honest, some of this stuff I might just take out because it looks funny and I don't like it. And I'm like, what is this? Why is it here? Yeah, she has a nipple thing, but I think it's lower, making the jaw bigger, because this side is more... She's got a full, it makes it look like she has a beard. She has a whole beard going on. Aurene does. A beautiful dragon beard. That's funny as hell. Okay. You're good, girl. Look, I got your beard for you. Yeah, this ends up going like all the way up this side. We're working in perspective here. Fuck perspective. Why did I choose? Like, the polar bear is a lot easier because it's facing forward. I 3/4 is probably my least favorite thing to draw in. So of course I choose the hard one. That's like I know I'm gonna find really difficult. Let's do that in 3/4. Yeah, that's what we should do. Something's wrong. Like this, I don't even know what this is. Like, but it's like that on the side of her face. And then she has like this other thing that looked like water that like kind of wraps around like this area. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna have to use a different picture to figure it out because I don't know how I would figure it out from this because it doesn't, it's like squished because it's just a 3D model without any of the shading. Just needed to know what she looked like. It was too much. There's just so much detail in the main model that it's like, that is. Okay, so there. There's only so much of the mouth that's like you can actually see because her tongue takes up quite a huge chunk. Just a lot of shading to it. Okay. There we go. Go, girl. Starting to come together in some sort of way. Make some sort of sense. Cause that's like what her face is like. Which is wild. But it's true. Yeah, so I think what's going on with the side of her face is that there's like this like because I think this is actually just part of her head, right? And I'm just kind of seeing things. But there's definitely this like swoopy ass, weird looking, God knows what it's supposed to be. Yeah. It's in a different position here. I can see it a little bit better, but it's not in the right, angle, so I can't tell what it's supposed, how exactly it's supposed to lay if she was sitting like this. Because the one thing about 3D modeled characters is that, like, the way things, like, stretch and deform when they move is not necessarily accurate to what it would look like if they were, a real character. So, it can be a bit difficult to figure out how it's supposed to look if that character is only represented as a 3D model. So this, it also does like show on the other side. Only about this much, but it's like there. It's like it's like I'm here. I exist. I'm part of Aurene's face. It's not gonna tell you anything else. This whole side of her face is so weird. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. This is kind of the closest I'm gonna get, I think, to like a shot of the actual head. This is too high up. Okay. Okay. Merge the head. The head has all sorts of random artifacts and it's starting to drive me crazy. Okay. Yeah, okay, so I think that we'll go in here. Like, makes sense. I'm taking some artistic liberties now to make things make more sense than they do on the 3D model. Because, like, they have all this stuff going on with her, like, inside her mouth, and it doesn't deform well. So, we're gonna make some shit up, is what I'm saying. We're gonna make some shit up now. It's gonna be great. Alright. Eyeball. You asked an AI to draw Aurene and it added wings and a tail to an Asura. I'm glad that the AI can't replace me quite yet, even if it can certainly try. Because I am struggled. But yeah, no, I don't. Aurene's got so many details that it's wild. I mean, of course she does. Oh, hi, Mama! Sometimes I try to stretch and my headset gets in the way. Why are you laughing at me? Adult Arena's fewer details. I chose suffering. I don't think she does have fewer details as an adult. She's just bigger, so the details are smaller, so you don't see them as much. And that is considerably more suffering. Either way though, I still would have chosen this Aurene because she's cuter. And that's just how I operate. You laughing because you made me stretch again? You're laughing at yourself because yeah, Mom is very invested in the stretch button now that I told her that it exists. She's like, she tells me in like real life that I need to stretch all the time and I don't listen to her. So now she has a button she can press to force me to stretch. And she's like, yes, perfect. What every mother needs. A do what I say button. I was talking about the doggies earlier, Mom. So excited. You wish you had buttons years ago to make a kiss to you. Boo! Free will's important. Boo! The dogs. The puppy. Potential doggo. No free will. Only behave. You got new pictures today? Yeah, you said at dinner. I will have to look at them. The final batch before we go in and pick. I was gonna ask you actually what time you go next Friday. Like, do you go in the morning or do you drive up in the afternoon? I have no idea how far away it is, so don't mention it here how far away it is. Leave it 11:30. I'll wait for you to get home with the dog then. I was thinking maybe go with you. But no, we'll wait. Too much, that's too much for me. You'll be back later in the afternoon? Yeah! So I decided to take that Friday off so I can like, cause I'm not gonna be able to focus on streaming when everybody else is playing with a new puppy. It's just nonsense. I think a lot of the ridges on Aurene's face have to do with where the crystals are placed. And they're like moving around the crystals. We can show, yeah, I was talking about that. I was saying before we do karaoke, I have to stop and everybody can look at the dog. Because that's the most important. Everybody gotta look at the doggo. I love how you say him even though we don't know what dog we're getting yet. It could not be a him. It could be she, but Cookie Dough probably. Spencer's very stuck on the dog that's named Cookie Dough. He wants that one in particular, and I think it would take a lot for him to change his mind at this point, because they have looked at these dogs and discussed the pros and cons of them like at least a few times a week since we decided we were getting them. We were getting one, and it's just like constant dog talks. Hey Trager, what's up? How are you doing? You never did that. You know, you would never sit and talk about the dogs like every day. It's not been a point of discussion in our house. My mom came on stream specifically to force me to stretch. She likes the button that makes me do as she says. She thinks it's great. And she wants me to stretch it in real life. Thank you for the hydrate. Yes, take care of me. Take care of me, chat. Or I will not take care of myself. That was your next one? Maybe drink water? I do drink water on my own, though. That is something that I'll do without prompting. But I definitely don't drink it as much on stream as I should, because I get distracted by what I'm doing, like drawing Aurene, which is so much work. Why are you so weird? Look how weird this dragon is. Look at this freak. Look at this little freak. This little gremlin ass freak. I think that's kind of a better look for the crest that's on her. I don't even know what this is, but it's very prominent on her head, even in the render with all of her like parts done, all the shiny bits. She's very shiny. I remember playing this game when Aurene was born, and I was very, very excited because you're like her mom. Basically, you bring her egg all the way to the temple for her mother, and because her mother passes, and her mother's dead, and you incubate it and hatch it, and you raise her. So you feel very attached to this little dragon by the time you're done. But she is definitely a weird looking dragon. I never really considered how strange she is until I had to draw her. But definitely a little weird. Little weirdo. This is not quite right. I'm gonna swap back to the other picture to get a better... Like, what is this little bit that... Okay, so there's another bit that comes off here. Any magical abilities or properties in Aurene? This dragon? Yeah. No, she turns things to crystal. She's a pretty big and important part of the Guild Wars 2 story. And frankly, any information on her is just straight up spoilers. Because that game is like, she's so important to the story. It's just like, this is her, this is the story. She is the story. This is her nose. And so, you know, she does lots of cool stuff though. She does she turns things into crystals. But she's an example of a good dragon. Because a lot of the dragons were kind of, I don't know, it's hard to explain because once you get further into the story, they really pivot the lore on you and like how your understanding of the world works. And I don't know if the the world before was if this was ever discussed when like I don't know if there was ever like this was how it was always supposed to go kind of thing, or if this was just kind of thrown in there and people are like, we swear to God this is how it was supposed to be, right? That happened. This thing needs some readjusting, which means it needs to be separated from this head. Oh, I went too far. What we need to do is erase it. Needs to be a separate layer. Yeah, so this like this line where the nose goes in the end needs to be here, and so we need to make it fit this spot. This actually kind of starts higher, so we need to figure out how to get it to fit this location in a way that works. And I think that I'm gonna have to shorten this side of the face to make that happen. We'll see. So like, yeah, it's like this is I think what's this. Don't need any extra lines. It's already got enough lines. Yeah, so I think that that's kind of what the crest in the center really looks like. And then it also has like this sort of a shape. It goes like this because it's part of her nose. She's such a weird little creature. Hard to tell if dragons were mentioned in Guild Wars 1 and the that MMO was much darker. It just felt like in the first half of Guild Wars 2, like dragons are the enemy, dragons are the bad guys. We can't really reason with the dragons. And then in the end, at the very end of the story, they kind of swapped that to like the dragons like work with people and talk to them and make, you know, come up with solutions. And I'm just like, what the? But also they like poured that ley line stuff on us too in like the most confusing way. So I get the feeling that Guild Wars 2 didn't really know what they were doing with their own lore until they made it. And that's kind of like, you know, that always comes out a little funny when that happens. Because not everything that we do fits into the way the story ends. So I think I'm gonna put it there, but that means that we need to kind of move everything to move the whole thing. We're gonna take this bit out, I think. I don't know, man. Because I think the eye's gonna be hard. Like, it's gonna get weird when we squish it. So I'm gonna take it out. And then try to squish the rest. But the eye will just not be the right shapes. Squishy, squishy. The Aurene Festival for Rent is live in Guild Wars 2. right now. We're talking smack about Guild Wars 2 Story. I don't know if it's smack. It's just that I found that I felt like things were happening one way and then suddenly they were happening another way. And there was no... It was like supposed to be like this big reveal with like timing and stuff, and then it was just like, that's just how things are now. And I was like, I don't know if that fits into the way like the rest of the story was written, but like, okay, I guess. Yeah, this doesn't fit anymore. It's supposed to be like way over here. To attach this better. Fine. Like, this doesn't actually have to, you know. It's supposed to be rounded, not actually like a straight lip, so it doesn't actually need a line there. I just kind of needed to understand how it worked. Honestly, it was more the migrant achievement that really killed your enthusiasm for the game. Yeah, I never really had like a particular part of the game kill my enthusiasm for it, but it was just that like, over time I felt I'm not like huge on story, right? And like, Guild Wars 2 does run a lot on story and I like it, but like, I'm not huge on it. I need a lot of like gameplay, and I felt like their focus just moved so much to the story that me trying to like keep up with the game when it was all stuff that I didn't really want to do was really hard. And then that just kind of burnt me out. And then I moved on with my life, and now MMOs take a lot of time. So if you want to, you know, if I wanted to get back into it, I would have to set aside a decent amount of time to play, and I don't know. I don't know if I would, you know, I don't know if I'm there anymore with wanting to play any sort of MMO, not just Guild Wars 2. So it's not really Guild Wars 2 itself. They're fine, and it's cute still. I got on for Sab to help RD, and that was fun. But it's just not, I don't know, I just don't think it's ever gonna be my thing again. And I feel bad because there's lots of awesome people that I met there. But it's nice that obviously like I get to have both. I can still hang out and talk to the people that I met and made friendships with in Guild Wars 2 without having to still play Guild Wars 2. But yeah, for a long time it was like I'm getting on just to do my dailies. And I didn't really care about the new content. And you know, if you don't care about the way the game is, you know, the content that the game is giving you, then it's hard to stay invested. But yeah, Frost and Flame just kind of, I don't know, I didn't really care at all about what was going on. So like, I just was like, why? I don't care. That was wild. Yeah. I tried the new expansion pack. I tried the new expansion pack, the Jade, not Japan, dragon, to kind of see if it would get me back into it, and it just didn't. I didn't have the same enthusiasm for the game, and I have no idea if that's me or if that's the game, but yeah, I just, after I finished it, I was like, yep, I'm done now. Cantha, thanks, not Japan. Definitely not Japan or China or any other sort of real life East Asian place, just heavily inspired by that concept. Like with most video games. Like, I will pick a place in the world and I will make it inspired by that place, but it will be the fantasy version place. Aurene, you shaped funny. And I'm trying. But good lord. What am I supposed to do with this? I think that in general, a lot of the like extra I lost my UI. A lot of the extra lines are just where the crystals are and like the parts of her head like wrap around them. So I'm gonna kind of not worry about them too much because where they're in her like her base model, they're not very prominent in the rest of her. So I think, yeah, because there's like this one that kind of comes up like this, like attaches stuff, but I don't think it's important in the same way that the like the base model makes it look. Oh, accidentally drew with my thumb. But these little side things are actually pretty important, and they're so weird looking. When she has her mouth open in a different picture that I can see, you actually kind of lose them underneath a chin. So I think I'm gonna just roll with that look. Like they just kind of fade into the... Here, just remove yourself. This is gonna have so many little dots everywhere from the amount of times I have erased and then redrawn stuff on top of it. Holy friggin' crack. That's not what it looks like. There are like swirls on it. I think I might I might fudge it. It's 3D, but fuck that. Go this way, you know, be able to see it a little bit, but it won't interfere with the bigger picture. Cool. I love that with Asian culture, you can merge it together and most won't notice. Try that with North America and someone complain about the Mexican mount. It's because a lot of, specifically East Asia though, not like all Asia, because that's a lot of cultures. But you mean East Asia. But it's because a lot of, like, historically they invaded like each other a lot, and they all kind of, you know, those cultures originate from the same like base area. So, you know, a lot of stuff got copied over, but also like stuff happened because of invasions and occupations too. But no, also a lot of it is like most Western people won't notice. But I'm sure that you know, a Korean or Japanese person would be able to tell. But most Western people are like, looks Asian to me. And forget Russia's an Asian. But yeah, no, there's that, like, yeah, it's like this Chia, like, East Asia fantasy TM, you know? Like, that's just what it is. Yoshi kind of got in trouble with Kantha. Japan likes ninjas and assassins, tends to view them negatively like a terror. Well, that's because they're from Japan. And, again, historically, we've done a lot of fighting. As with most things in the world, most places. People want to hit each other for some reason. For land and stuff. Assassin's a thief. Yeah, I got that. Because, you know. But yeah, no, if you want to keep a Chinese audience, you got to comply with a lot of, like, very specific rules. So that's fun for video game companies. A lot of people end up having separate versions of their games for China. But if you want your servers to all be together, that doesn't work. Okay. Now that she has seaweed wrapped around her head for no particular reason. Trying to get these eyeballs in better shape. Because this side of her face just kind of got absolutely crammed together. I was like, it's good, it's fine, but it's not. It's looking rough, so we're gonna give it a little, we're gonna give her a little facelift is what we're gonna do. Go back to this other picture so I can see. I think that it kind of goes like this, and then we have the actual eye. And the like lid that goes around it. I can't believe it's taking me this long to just do her head. I mean, I can because I'm slow, but like, I didn't realize, like, I looked at her and I still didn't realize how many details there were. And I like keep compressing the details because I'm just like, it doesn't look right when I try to do too much of it. But damn. Okay, so it doesn't really do that at all. This like eyelid is very prominent. Go. It does a full wraparound and everything. Here we are. Okay. Yeah, I think that this is kind of a better shape. More clarity going on over there with that. But yeah, these kind of like, I don't know, like you push back someone's hair bits that she's got, I think are a good way to represent kind of the bumpiness of her. Just in general, just her bumpiness, TM. I'm gonna erase these crystals because they need to be they need to be moved and placed properly now that I've kind of figured out the shapes I'm working with. This doesn't exist. And this kind of goes up here because it actually comes out. Dang, it does in this, but it's just got a lot of head happening here, and I think that we need to squish the back down, and so I'm gonna actually follow the lines on this side. It's like she's looking. First of all, she looks like a cabbage. I just feel the need to mention that she looks like a cabbage. I'm just getting a lot of cabbage, but also like this line. These lines need to go. We're gonna move. Okay, and then okay. I think I got it. What it would be a good idea is to make this line. So like, because Aurene's head is quite oval at the end of the day, and I think that we're getting like a little bit too round by giving it so much height. Even though like this is pretty I'm just having trouble because like that's pretty like prominent, but it bends back. Maybe you can just squish it. Maybe I can liquefy it to success. Like it does move over like that. There you go, cabbage girl. And then what we can do is I can make sure that the eyeball didn't lose any detail. Yeah, there we go, that's better. I think it's just the perspective that I was dealing with. Okay. And then after all of this, right, there's still more face detail to this dragon. He has little teeth. He has little crystals. And I have little praxis over how much detail a dragon has. Da, 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 da. And he has like something going on over here. Again, I don't know how I keep drawing random stuff over there, but it always happens. Putting the body back on. I think that we're gonna actually put her little head like down here because she's kind of a weird dragon. And she doesn't actually have much of an egg. Okay, let's do the little teeth. It's gonna be really small, this pen. Some little teeths in here. He is a dragon after all. I think these are actually bottom teeth I'm seeing. Vanish into into there. It's fine. Teeth here. She's a baby after all. She doesn't have all of her teeth yet. Of course. So here. This is funny. It's so little, and like the pen I'm using doesn't really allow for like a ton of little tiny details, so little triangles it is. Okay, then everything else kind of pops over her jaw, which is what I was kind of like waiting for. So thin this line out. I can actually draw. Oh. Not quite right anymore. Okay. Just such a weird little tongue. I think it's not quite right. It's a little weird. Okay. Fine. Just turn the background off and focus on where you think the line goes. There. Okay. Then she has like some tooth here, one tooth here, little tooth here, and then she has little tooth here into darkness. Thing, right? Like it's stuck in this little shadow. She also has shoe over here, where like these ones matching up to some of these other teeth on the side. Have quite that much space. Say one's like here, and one's like here. There we go. And then interesting. So then we have the bottom teeth that are like here to match kind of the teeth above them. And then we have one random one right there. Like kind of inside and kind of outside. So it's like starts out here and then because her mouth like has an ankle. Okay, little dragon teeth are on. Now we need little dragon head crystal. One appears to be now, I think. She's the ones that like pop off her head. So she's got. We're just gonna kind of guess with these, I think, because it's kind of, you know. It's not super important where exactly the crystals are. Unless it is somehow, but I'm pretty sure it's not. Perfect crystal placement low on the list of things that are required to make Aurene look like Aurene. And then we have another one, kind of like here. With a little flyaways. And it overlaps. I think it's that sideways. Eat. Go. They looked better before. I don't know. They've got, you know, they're a little like horn-like almost, but they're not because there's more of them. And I think that like it makes more sense in the bigger picture with the other crystals. And I'm just kind of like, eh. Look fun here. But they're fairly, like they're glimmery, but they're opaque. Like you can't really see her through them because I think of how shimmery they are. Okay. And then there are like two on this side, and there's like a bunch at like the crest of her head that just kind of poke up from, you know, clearly like behind. So there's one that's like in here. want any lines running into each other like that. Always looks a little silly. Then we've got a slightly larger one that kind of pops up behind this one. Like this. They have like lines over there. Go. Hey Allie, thank you for the lurky, I appreciate it. Once you're done, we'll post it proudly on the Blee Fridge Celestia's Discord. Excellent. She's too much work to not post on the Blee Fridge, I think. She's an awful lot of little things. But I mean, her cabbage head really coming along, like recognizably Aurene now, so I'm pretty pleased with that. And I think this shape's gonna work pretty okay. Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. I think she's actually like a little bit more, her eyes are like actually further down, and I've kind of got them a little bit, I got her a little bit too like human proportions in the face, which is weird to say when she looks like a cabbage, but you know, human-ish. Here, and like one behind it that go like this. Oh, there's one that here. It is nice to see it, like I have it up on my screen, and it's nice to look at it like in a bigger format and be like, okay, looks like that when it's larger. Because then I can like zoom out and still see it like pretty well. It's a nice feature of using the mirroring. I will say though, all the mirroring programs just kind of bag you for your money. Which is annoying because on my other like before I reformatted Oliver, his name is Oliver. Do you guys have any? Do you guys ever name your computers? I've named mine. This is Oliver. Before I reformatted Oliver, I had an air receiver that was just free and didn't care, and it was very good. And I cannot find it again, and I can't figure out if it just like because it didn't make any money. It just doesn't exist anymore, or if I just don't remember at all where I got it from. But like I got this from the Microsoft like store. Just like got this one there, and they work fine. Like this one's fine, but it does beg me for my money in an irritating way, where like it does pop up. I've decided. Go for this background. Like 2 more in this little space, I think. Or, well, these might need to be moved over. I'm getting them too far in this direction. What software are you looking for? Also, I do name my computer after spaceships. Part 1 was Harderpool, this one is Hyperion. I pick random, like, first names for my various technology. Not everything gets a name, but sometimes names call to me. But my computers always do. I'm looking for... So this is like, basically, you know how you do like an AirPlay? So you need like software to pick it up, and the official software is like, if you're using a Microsoft computer, you have to buy it, I believe, or it just works on Macs. One of the two. I couldn't remember. I can't remember right now. I just remember having, like, not being able to use the official stuff. Because, like, Macs can do it on their own, but obviously this is not a Mac. Yeah. It's not that this doesn't work, it just asks me for my money every time I boot it up. Like, it's fine, it's functional, and it uses a good, resolution. Like, sometimes what they'll do is they'll not let you use a very, like, high resolution as, like, I don't know, punishment for not paying it, like, it's your trial version. But this one uses a decent resolution without you having to pay for it, and it's not a trial either. It's just the free version. But yeah, it just begs me for things. It's like, excuse me, sir. All right, let's do the last two little gemmies in there then. Meh. Squished. It got a little bit torn up in the move. But yeah, a lot of people said I should use online. They're saying I should use one called Lonely Screen, but I find that one doesn't work very well. And it still wants you to buy it. You finished the 4-win meta during your stream. The meta price is swim trunks. Oh, I did see that they finally added bathing suits to Guild Wars 2. Because I remember talking about that like years ago during 4 wins, how much swimsuits would sell and how it was a lost opportunity that they didn't let me buy a swimsuit for my character from the gem store. Because like I wanted to I wanted to fit into the environment of 4 wins, and it was just like didn't care. It just like didn't have that option. I was like, come on! Why can't I wear my Sylvari bikini? I just take my clothes off and run around. But it wasn't the same. Not the same, I tell you. There, little baby crystals. You can't skimp out on drawing the little crystal details on things because they won't look like, there's no like real good shorthand for lots of crystals if you're not using colors. This one here is like bothering me. It's too small or something. Let's try I'll try and beginning it. Maybe that will help it look more like it belongs. It's a little better. Okay. Are we actually moving on to something else? Are we? Is it happening? It's happening. Okay, so Aurene is usually like hunched over. So this is gonna make it a little bit more confusing just because I decided to give her a pose that isn't like her sitting or hunched, and she is doing that a lot. Because her shoulders tend to be like up here. I think do a little swoop to give her an into the bigger shapes. because Aurene doesn't really have, like, she has scales, but it's very, they're very small. So it's not really like a thing we can draw. Like, it's more of like a stippling like this than it is like actual scales. So we'll probably shorthand that in a little bit. Like we can do something like this on her, like she has freckles. And that's like bumpy scales. But yeah, it would make more sense with colors, but we're not doing, because it does start like back there a little. Here. Aurene freckles. I just realized I merged them. I don't want to merge these yet. Okay. So Aurene has like a different color, so like the color that like comes in on the inside here, it goes in on her arms as well. Go. Okay. So then I want her to have her little paws, because she has very like articulated fingers, and just 4 little fingery toes on each arm. I do want her to have those. You can kind of, yeah. I think her last is kind of in here. Like it's a little hidden boy, and it goes kind of underneath that. There she is. Dinosaur toenail looking things going on. That's so funny looking, although. Okay. How about that, man? Let's see, I honestly don't have great reference of what her paws look. They're weird too. Like what I've got looks strange. She is such a weird little gremlin, man. I like did not expect her to be so strange, and so I'm just like, I'm amazed by how odd she ends up being. Like actually looked into like the anatomy of this little dragon. It's like, wow, that's a gremlin right there. That's what that is. She even has like she has some odd muscle lines that I don't really know how to add in. Cause like this is like a proper arm going on, unlike the other dragon that had like paw type. Anyway, we won't worry about that too much. Okay. Do the other one. I'm gonna imagine going down like this. Figured out its thing up there. Whoa. I'm gonna, first of all, what is even on this? Second of all, let's position it like here. Of course I drew a random thing again with my thumb. I'm always drawing with my thumb. Come on, girl. Or apparently drawing when I mean to be erasing. Alright, Aurene. And not that like I think this is what she looks like, but like if there were two. Try to straighten it out. It's fine. This is fine. It's supposed to come from like over there. Oh, I don't want it to be straightened because it's supposed to come from like back here, right? And like kind of splay out like this. This. But like, you know, the toes should go the other direction. Like that, actually. Or something. God, this is I'm making nightmare creature. Why am I doing this to myself? Like, I don't actually want this, I just wanted it as an example. I just wanted to see what it would look like. Like, I made a disaster. Also, I'm still not sure about her little fingies, and I think that's part of my problem. Like, in this picture, her fingers are like this, which is wild. Right, so like the other hand here, like oh, that's not good. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this. I don't like it. This one's got her, you know. This. one of her little toes is like this, and then we've got another one that playing like this. She is I can understand why people who notice the details were like, it's not that cute. They're like, yes, she is. Leave my child alone. The hand example, the example I have here to reference of what her hand looks like doesn't look even like it's stretching, so it's like this. So that's helpful for learning what she's supposed to look like. Yeah. I don't like that at all. She's got very Asura-like feet, which is odd. I'm just like caught up in the oddness of this character. I'm so sorry. All I'm saying is how weird she is. Like over and over, because it's true. Right. Let's try to focus on other matter. Oh, okay, just crashed. That's cool too. Speaking of, my battery's trying to die. We've got 40 minutes, but I don't know. Usually it lasts about 4 hours with the program open, because Procreate is very heavy on the tablet. It's very heavy on the tablet. But not right now. I don't need that right now. Man, my storage is almost completely full on this because I keep filling it with the shows and movies and stuff. I want the back toe to be like, oh, it's back there. It's not quite there yet. I want this to be a little bit more bird. Yeah, I think this is kind of not right. Okay. Yeah. This is, I don't know. Here. This is fine. It's fine. This is fine. Okay. Yeah, so I think that maybe I shouldn't have tried to adapt to the shape of a different type of dragon, because I don't think that Aurene looks like that. I don't know. I'm struggling with that a lot, I think. Figuring out, because she never really gets up. It's time. I have to figure it out. If I don't figure it out, I don't know where to draw stuff from. What is even over here? I see it. I see the dot. Anyway. She's mostly like this. Gremlin style. her wings come from here. This dragon doesn't make a lot of sense for her anymore, but we're gonna keep... I think that, like, we put the end bit there, we can still give it a similar overall shape. Because, like... the leg? And I should have gone into the game and looked at Aurene. I don't know if you can even find her after you've moved the story on, but still. Her back feet are very similar to her front feet, but more like the first ones I drew where they're not so complex. Just kind of sit, but they are bigger and I'm drawing them smaller. Not like that, but like large. I meant to move these and that work. That. Question. We just like that sort of thing. We continue gremlin child look. He's very gremlin child. I want her to still give dragon, even in this kind of. And I feel like this isn't letting me do that. I mean, she's just turning into a frog, or Gollum, from Lord of the Rings. At least a frog is, like, semi-close to what we're trying to do. At least a frog... At least a frog is similar to a dragon, in all the ways that frogs are like dragons. Just not many. I don't even know anymore. I don't know what her body looks like. No real... There's just no real visualization of it. Just covered with her limbs. I don't know what to do with it. I think here's a good line. That's a good line. We'll roll with that line to start. The line will function. I think we should merge it with, I don't know, the tail? She has quite the tail. And these like lines where it looks like she has like, you know, almost skeleton. It looks like she's gonna. I know, right? It's giving Gollum. I tried to make her sit up some, and now she's gotten all Gollum on me. She did demand a lot though, so that's fair. Yeah, no, her like, she has like full, like art, you know, more articulated and more, I don't know, it's just like creepier than I ever even realized. She's giving Gollum, and if I change up like some stuff, she gives Frog more, which is also interesting. It's very interesting when you like break down her parts and take away all like the glittery bits, how strange she looks. She does look very odd. I'm trying to figure out if like giving her, you know, more stuff. Is that worse or is that better? I don't know anymore. I'm not sure. Again, no, she has very like. She has like full arms, like shoulder joints and elbows and wrists, and it's very Quaggan-like. Like if you've seen the way the Quaggans look, like they definitely use that style to kind of get baby Aurene. Wondering if I like move it, you know, because she does like she's very this, you know.
Electro Demon 22 says Aurene, dragon full of light. Aurene, guide us through the night, rise up fearless, lead us with your sight, take flight, take flight.
Or go crawl in a hole underground and get really obsessed with a shiny object. One of the two. Whatever feels more comfortable to you. She just got no neck. Doesn't exist. I'm still not happy with this foot. think I should do her wings. Her wings have, they're like their own muscle. Like, they kind of come down off her head and like become, they have their own, pretty, actually, it's really weird looking. Do that. Okay. Let's do more like this. They have these like muscles and stuff on the outside, and I mean that makes sense with a dragon to be able to fly, but it looks great. Because they're all dependent, and they're like a lot more. I need to move that back leg. If I just take the back leg off and I draw the rest and I put it back on, maybe that'll work. Come here, leg. You're gonna be your own thing now. You get to go be yourself somewhere else where I can't see you, so it doesn't get in my way. Again, this shape is just what's happening. Okay, we'll go back to the other brush. I think that, like, you know, leg muscle here. And her tail is a lot. Like, it's covered in gems and it's bigger than a regular limb for her. That's like her other limbs quite a bit smaller. I'm also thinking it might make sense to do this shape with her, like frog, because she sits like this a lot. But I don't know. Because it is kind of, you know, it's, I think it's like making the original dragon shape I'm using makes her limbs, like her legs, smaller, and I don't think her limbs are smaller. They are big. But would we even be able to like put something back here? I don't know. Probably just be like, oh, a little, there's a foot back there somewhere, but we don't know where, so I don't think they would. struggling with this. She... She just has, like, very... She got some wild body parts. I want to replicate that as... with as much fidelity as possible. But I do want... Like, she also doesn't really look like a dragon. So that's interesting. Like she has a very non-dragon body parts, which is why she's giving Gollum, because she's got very like she's got proper like full human-esque limbs. She's a gremlin. Just a little gremlin. Try to put this tail on. Like a flat bit, a pancake bit with like spikes coming out of it, like that they're crystals. So I'm gonna draw like that. It's like, how else are you supposed to draw that without drawing all the details yet? So like the cone bit is the part where you would put the crystals on. But they know, not there yet. There. It's a basket. Perfect. This. Give it a curve. Want it to be too skinny. The thick ass tail. That curve. It's so much bigger than it needs to be. Okay, good, great. I've already made it too big. Okay. I don't know, man. Without the other parts of her body, it's hard to tell. Nothing. Don't know what that layer is, but it does make this. We just took the toes from this one. Just take the toes off. Even though I don't... Not the toes, but like the... Yeah. This the little foot bit, because I found that really hard to draw. So I like don't want to do it again. Yeah, I feel like I've just made a frog leg and it doesn't make a lot of sense. Just has such... Maybe I need to look up another picture of Aurene. This doesn't make any sense. things making sense. I think I'm getting tired and I can't figure stuff out anymore. I don't care that I erased the toes. Like, the sketch in the background doesn't look that bad. We could just not worry about how it actually works and just pretend it doesn't matter. All these like scalage. Holy shit, man. I should have done different music for today. I usually do lo-fi, and I didn't even think about it. Here's the thing, I think it goes, like, her ass would go like this, right? But I think the tail would go, like, it starts behind it, and I think that I've kind of drawn that incorrectly. If I just do the bean shape that all life is based upon, but I just don't exaggerate it as much as, like, kind of. I don't know, man. I think I've lost my way here with this drawing. I think that I might need to take a break and come back and, like, figure out how it went so wrong, and, like, how I can bring it back, because I just don't know anymore. I like the positioning of the wing. I do. That's one bit I'm into. I like how they're gonna kind of climb up there, but I also am not entirely certain that they make any sense with Aurene herself. Like, Aurene's got some, of course, like everything else, she's got weird things. She's not, her dragon is not traditional, different than a regular dragon. This definitely. I've pulled a skin taut in a bunch of places because it's very much like laid over top of it. We'll still put a gold art for effort. Thank you. I'm still gonna finish it. It's not done. And I think that sometimes my brain's just not in the right place for certain types of drawings, and I need to, like, wait a little bit and try again. And then I'm like, oh, that's easier than I thought it was. Because, like, look how her skin, like, folds over everything. It's very interesting looking. And I just was not prepared for this at all. When did she look like this? What? And this is from this just screenshot of her in Auric Basin as Little Baby. Because it's like coming towards us, and I made it smaller, which makes it kind of recede. Which is not how it looks. That's big. No. Blah. In there. Actually, okay, so her wing, her claw is like a separate part of her wing. It kind of like goes like this way, I think. So I'm gonna go like this with it. And then we can continue the other bit of the wing like this. Just ignore that. Make a second. Yeah. Has two going on. It keeps going, but it gets, you know, skinnier and nicer. More. Got like dew claws. Man, I am just... Congratulations to the person who designed her. She is not based on a regular dragon at all. They really, like, some stuff is dragon-like, but most of it is like definitely like other animals that they decided to go with. This isn't gonna end up happening because that's not how her wings work. Yeah, so another picture where she's like stretching them out, and she has two more kind of spouts to it. I'd actually say that a better spot for this. Above it all did not mean to drink it. I've changed my mind about this wing too many times today. Because there's another one like here. Another one like here. And then kind of goes home like that. Yeah, Aurene's like wings are very much like their own kind of appendage, like that, where it's like it's not dragon wing. It's dragon wing, but it's not, you know, traditional dragon wing where they start like closer to the body. Anyway, they also all have their own little fingernails, so that's fun too. Little fingy nails. More what the like structure is like. I would say also like something that I kind of don't have here is this is huge. like thick. Or shaped. Just wild. Don't want it to come towards us anymore because it's going backwards now. So. Wow. Okay. Aurene. Yeah, they like behave more like they have muscles and stuff in them to kind of, you know, obviously they wanted it to really look like they'd be able to carry her in flight and not kind of the dragon wings that a lot of fantasy creatures have where it wouldn't really work because of their size and their weight. They were like, but what if we like gave her proper anatomy? And they did this. Shouldn't go all the way across, just in time to see the new stream. Artie! I did your polar bear! Well, hello. I will get my hydrate. Isn't he cute? Yeah! Now I'm trying desperately to make Aurene, and it's going badly. She looked like a little gremlin. Has the craziest shaped, like, everything. I didn't realize how weird she was. Never know how weird something is until you try to draw it. That is Aurene. I mean, I think her face is fairly recognizable. Like, it took me a while, but I got there. But I'm really struggling with, like, her body shapes because she kind of spends the whole game sitting, like this. Like, this is Aurene the entire game, and her head is like all the way down here, and she's like, boop. Like, that's Aurene the whole game. And so if I try to give her a different like position where she's more like I try to lift her up a little bit, like on her back feet, and now I don't know what shape she's supposed to be because it never goes into that. Yeah, I don't know. The struggle's real. I was trying to give her like a butt, and I don't think that looks right either. I don't know anymore. I'm the breast drawer, you know? Thank you. I'm working hard, but I don't know what to do. A lot of little, like, I've erased so much that there's just little dots everywhere. Like, look how big this shape is around, because there's like little pieces of stuff. Anyway, I think that her wings should be out more. So that they're not running into her face. And so I can just do this. It goes off screen. The canvas wasn't big enough for both her wings. Anyway, her tail has also become like a point of confusion, we'll call it. This leg is separate because I just don't know if I'm gonna leave the leg or not. But yeah, I drew like the bare bones of another, like another type of dragon, and I was like, oh, I'll just use that as the base. So it says the stream's done. And Aurene is not shaped like a dragon, so I don't really know what to do about that. Like I don't. She's not shaped like a dragon. Not even close. It's so strange. She's got like she got wings and stuff, and it kind of, that helps it read as dragon, but it's definitely more like little creature. Little gremlin creature. Yeah, like she has more things in common with a Quaggan than she does with her grown-up dragon self. Like the way her limbs look and the way her like little fingers look. Like look at her little fingers. She's got like little fingies. And like proper like shoulder joints is a weird one too. Like they don't kind of fade into it like most reptiles have, like kind of underneath them, but hers are like to the side. So all in all, just been kind of a strange experience to try to draw her. And I wasn't prepared for this level of difficulty coming into it. So I knew she was gonna be hard. I didn't know she's gonna be quite this much work. It's kind of, she has like a spiky crystal ball on the end of her tail that like I have to draw the details to make it make sense. So we just have a little baby tail outline. And here. So I like that. I would prefer if it either fully overlaps, like this. But I really don't want to overlap her hands because it took me so damn long to make the hands actually look cute. Also, her tail is thicker than her limbs. Do like this, and then actually, we don't need to move that wing. We just need to move this wing out from the body a little bit. Alright, well, she's still incorrect. But that's fine for now. I will figure it out, but not today, I guess. Because this is a weird one. She looks like Aurene and she doesn't look like Aurene. And I will try to find out what I did wrong, or I will simply put her back in the position where her leg is like bloop and she's just on the ground. We'll simply give up. One of the two. But for now, I think the polar bear looks really cute and I'm very proud of it. So even though Aurene gave me like a massive challenge to try to figure out anything about her, it's worth it because she's, you know, cute. Polar bear's cute. All right. Let's go find somebody to raid today. Leave my tablet is it's heated up and losing battery rapidly, so we will leave it to cool down. And the cat I sat my tablet on. Okay, who do we want to go see? Who's on? Good night, you too, RD. Thanks for coming and stopping by. We might go see somebody we don't know so much. Someone who's doing some art. Why are you? Okay, that's weird. I don't know what that. I'm like looking at someone as like a really weird title. I don't know what it means. Who's doing art today? Some funny stuff. Daily lap 133. Emotes, chill stream, lurkers appreciated. Who are you? Good night, Panda. Well, they're cute. Let's go see them. Okay, thank you for hanging out with me as usual, everybody. I always appreciate you guys all hanging out with me while I do whatever. We're gonna go see this new person named Achiri. She's doing some emote commissions and some art. I would like to raid somebody new. If you're coming along on the raid, please make sure to copy that raid message and give her all of my love. Show her what an awesome and kind community that we are. I will be back on Monday for some more Princess Peach showtime. I'm excited to keep playing that. And I will be doing an announcement tomorrow about the karaoke stream, so keep your eyes out for that. Goodbye for now, guys.